Alrighty, yo, what is up, boys? Anybody getting into the stream? Hello, everybody. I don't have any other starting. I need to make a generic starting soon scene still, really badly. Like that is something we need to actually to do one of these days. But it's been a few days since I streamed, so I didn't want to take another whole like day of like working on things and getting things done. I need to also still get channel points done and a few other things still. Anyways, though, we've been gone a few days, so let me drink water. God, my eyes are fucked up still. So basically, we've had some problems. Oh, 1 minute. God damn it! Why is it fucking playing the preview? Anyways, though, so basically for a while now, for quite some time, my mom, how do I even go about this? How explaining this? Basically, TLDR, when Eva and I moved in here, oh god, is this actually that loud? I hope the music's not too loud. Eva took a cat named Cookie from my dad, who allowed it, right? And when Eva left, there's just been Cookie here, right, still? And she's kind of always been, like, really, like, shy and stuff. And, like, lonely, I guess, now. So my mom's been bugging me for, like a year now to see if we should give it back to my dad. And I've said over and over that my dad has a dog now. And, well, I finally caved in and was like, okay, well, I guess we'll see how this works. And, that was the worst decision I've ever done. Because once Cookie got there, she immediately ran outside and has been missing for like 4 days now. Maybe 5 days? It's been a while. Actually, I think it's even longer than that. It might have been close to a week by now, actually. I forgot how long we've been gone and how, like, oh my god. Anyways, it's been really annoying. I feel really guilty, I'm gonna be honest, with allowing them to take Cookie. I think I should have just waited for when Peg and I moved in together. I think that would have been like the big play for that. Yeah, I've been searching like all the time. It's been horrid. Basically behind my dad's house, there's a big ass forest, right? So I've been like having to go through there, getting ticks on myself, everything. Like, we've been trying everything. Like, we've even, like, been trying to set up traps, but there's too many fucking possums and raccoons around. So I don't think, like, traps are gonna work or anything. I don't know. It's drove me mad, though. That's all I gotta say. I feel so regretful with, allowing my, allowing Cookie to go to my dad's. I'm just gonna assume, I'm gonna pray she's alright. I mean, this happens sometimes, right? I mean, I've heard other times where, like, people have lost a cat and they come back, like, weeks later and they're fine. And that's what I'm praying is gonna happen. I don't know. It's horrible, though. That's all I gotta say. Other than that, yeah, my sleep schedule is absolutely destroyed because of that. Basically, one of the days I was searching for so long that I came home around 3 p.m. one day, and I passed out. Like, I passed out hard. Like, I hadn't been that exhausted in ages. Like, the level of exhaustion I had was, it was probably the most physical labor I'd gone through. I literally, like, circled an entire forest, like, in an entire day. I was, just, like, searching. So I just passed out midday, and it absolutely has fucked my sleep schedule. So now I've been like trying to fix it over the last couple days, and that's not been going well. Also, it's a mana bound. So our sleep schedule's a little fucked. We have a missing cat. Things are you know. So that's what I've been up to. So sorry about missing some days. Anyways, though, I kind of feel like taking a little break from Expedition 33. We've already beat the game, and we're just in the side content, and I've been doing it for so many days in a row that I think it's, like, fucking my mental. Like, the more I've been playing it, the more frustrated I've been getting. I just don't think, like, I can mentally handle, sitting there and parrying bosses for 5 billion years. that many weeks in a row. You know what I mean? So I think I'm gonna put that on the back burner for a little bit. What I get into next is the real question. I would like to. It's either I want to do some stuff in Mindbox or I want to do a Fire Emblem Path of Radiance run. I'm not sure which though. Mindbox, they did just have another big update. Like it's here. Let me just go into the Mindbox Discord. Where's display capture? Let me put this. Where can I put this right now? Maybe I put. It's hard to read chat like this. Maybe I do it the opposite way then. Like this. Oh, but I don't have display capture for that monitor. Wait, so let's go. All right. One minute. I do have a display capture, right? All right, perfect. I wasn't sure if I had one on this one anymore. I was having like trouble one time with the display capture and I fucking like deleted or something. I was like losing my mind. Anyways, they've been doing like, there's just like massive updates on Mindbox. It actually is like a completely, and they're getting close to their 1.0. I still think the big problem for me is I feel like there's like it's still lacking in like combat, right? And I feel like every kind of one of these games, you still need like some kind of good combat, right? There's still like the regular mobs and everything. But on their roadmap, for instance, there's still no like dungeons, and there's like a kind of semi-world boss, but it's not really a world boss, you know. And I feel like until this is done, I feel like Mindbox isn't gonna be like it's fun, right? But I feel like I don't know, maybe I'm just weird, but anytime I play a game like this, like where you're like grinding loot and you're getting things and you're doing stuff, like a big part of that is so that you do better in the combat, if that makes sense, you know? Like, it's fun with building, and it's fun, like, doing all that kind of stuff and everything, but for me, I just want, like, I want to be able to have some dungeons and some, like, world bosses and some good shit to be able to do the stuff with, you know? If that makes sense. But it's, like, crazy now. Like, they have bug catching, they have, like, all these other things. Basically, the game is, like, very much more, like it feels like Animal Crossing in Minecraft now. Mixed with, like, a MMO, you know? There's actually, like, quests now. There's more NPCs to talk to. There's, there's so much more stuff. It's actually just insane. And I've been seeing some stuff, like, I haven't, like, some of this stuff I'm not even sure, like, I need to go, like, see, 1 minute, my fucking headset's fucking up. How some of this stuff even works. Because I know they've been making, like, they have, like, compactors now. They're starting to get close to, like, the factory systems, I guess, now. I saw something about there being, like, diamond hoppers and shit like that. So I'm gonna assume there's, like, new kinds of hoppers and things now that they've added. DEI, Mofrost, shut the fuck up, BRCR. But yeah, there's like a lot of stuff with this. So, and the big thing for me too is kind of before I get back into Mindbox, I kind of want it to be like, I want there to be so much content that I have like a good amount to grind. Does that make sense? Like some people come back for every update of a game, but for me, I'd like to compact updates together until there's like so much stuff that it feels like every 2 seconds there's something new I'm able to find. Does that make sense? Dude, that game actually looks really good, BRCR, actually, unironically. I bet that shit is chill as fuck. But yeah, it's kind of almost to that point, though. Especially with there being, like, all the insect catching, all the like, new stuff to do with, like chesting and farming and all the kind of stuff. It looks like, just from the sheer amount of stuff that I've been keeping up with, that there's a lot of things. Dude, that's what somebody said on Twitter. So one day somebody was like they memed and was like, all these games are coming out with friend slop now. Oh my god, they just try to sell you on a game that you force all your friends to buy, blah 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 blah. And that's true for a lot of these games, to be honest. And it is great. I kind of like it being adopted as the thing. But it was so funny how annoying the dude was. The dude was like, "Oh my god, I hate all these friend slop games." Blah blah blah. And then people like pressed him in the comments, I'm pretty sure, and he was just talking about I think he talked about like not having many friends. But yeah, like I like the friend slop genre. I just the dude was right. There is a lot of like dog shit that's being pumped into the friend slop genre now. God damn it, can my allergies stop? The word slop, yeah. I think it just was such like negative connotations behind it, you know? And like they were trying to talk about fuck, what is it? Repo and shit like that. Like all you know, like they're like throwing everything under the bus, right? And like when you throw everything under the bus, especially games that are good, like it like fucks from your message, you know what I mean? But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I would like to I'd like to check out. So maybe we hop on and like check out for like a few hours sometime. I don't know what we're doing tonight. So I mean, maybe we like check out tonight. I just don't like. Here's the thing. I kind of want to see. I didn't want to add like even more days in between me not streaming right now, right? But I do really badly need to go ahead and like make some more graphics, like a generic starting soon scene. I need to make some generic YouTube thumbnails for like the YouTube streams. I need to and I need to get like channel points and really revamp a few more things. Like I think channel points is very important. I would like to figure out a way for us to get I want to figure out like a bunch. I thought of a few things now. But I'm gonna like really research and look around at a bunch of channels and see if I can find some really interesting channel point things. And then we need to figure out a way to re-implement like predictions and stuff like that. Yeah, I think this would be like a perfect time to like kind of hop on this, check for a few hours. Because this is something I can hop. It's not like starting a new game. Like if I start like, let's say Fire Emblem, like that's a whole playthrough to get through. You know what I mean? To be fair, the Fire Emblem games are much quicker to get through than other games, I'd say. I mean, it would still take a few streams, but it's not like fucking Expedition 33 where we have weeks of stuff to do. You know what I mean? Like my guess is Fire Emblem would last like 4 streams, maybe, depending on how long we stream. I mean, it could be more. It depends, you know. And and other than that, we desperately need to fix our sleep schedule. It's kind of I kind of would love to do late night streams. What's sad to me is I love watching like late night streamers, right? But anytime I stream late night, like we have such like an NA audience, and like an NA audience that doesn't stay up late, right? Like the majority of people that come in don't stay up late. So the later I stream, the less people we have like coming in, right? And it's so sad because I watch anybody else and it's the opposite for them. Like I go watch my other friends like Mesa or something, and they'll be streaming at like 2 a.m. and have like twice the viewers I had ever at 2 a.m. Like if I streamed even Realm of the Mad God at 2 a.m. I had no viewers, right? And I don't understand where all these like late night viewers come from, and I just can't get them. Like late night viewers just don't give a shit about me, I guess. Because I would love to do late night streams too. That's why I always force myself to have like a good like sleep schedule, right? Yeah, I know. I got all the like the like daytime job Andy fuckers here. I just don't understand why we can't ever, like, anytime I stream late at night, we couldn't get anybody. It was like the deadest shit in the world. I've been summoned. I was using you as an example, Mesa. Like, the later, like, I was talking about how the later I stream, the less people I have that come in my streams. And then every person I watch streams late at night, and they get, like, plenty of viewers. Like, if I had like a normal stream schedule, I was probably streaming at like from 10 a.m. to like 8 p.m. or something like I used to, like we would have like 3 times the viewers. I give a shit about you. Thank you, Mesa. That is hilarious. I literally like 1 minute ago was like, yeah, I was like talking about like every other streamer like streams late at night has no problems, and then me like even like I was talking about even when I like streamed like and had like a much larger audience, like I just couldn't get any viewers at night. So I always just stream during the daytime. I just had the normal daytime job Andes. Like nobody, like all the late night fucking people don't exist for me. It's so funny. See, I think maybe it's because I rarely did them, right? I think because like I would so rarely, like I kept my stream schedule right towards like midday, from like 10 a.m. to like 8 p.m. being the latest for so many years that whenever I started, anytime I would try to stream late at night, there would just be nobody, right? I bet like if I just consistently stream late at night, it would change, you know? That would be my guess. Dude, that's why I gotta fix my sleep schedule, BRCR. Like there's so many people, especially the EU people is the real problem, right? Like if I was streaming, let's say like 3 a.m., like EU people would be waking up, right? But that time period past like 6 p.m., everyone EU is asleep, right? And we had lots of EU people that would come in that just haven't been able to come in anymore since we've been streaming at like 5 or 6 p.m. now. I'm a wild card right now. It's summer for me, so I just sometimes am both. Makes sense. Actually, your regular earlier streams are ideal for EU. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. Like whenever I streamed like 10 a.m., like that was like basically here's how it worked out perfectly, right? Is if I streamed starting at 10 a.m., then my stream started with EU people that were coming in, right? Because it was about midday for them, and they were like off work, you know, and could tune into streams. And then by the time that it got a little bit later, like they would phase out. And we would have like the US people, and then if we got off by about 8 p.m., then that was like perfect time. Most people were like settling in, going to bed in a couple hours, you know? It just worked out like perfectly. But yeah, we gotta lock in and fix our sleep schedule, like bad. Like I think that is like the biggest thing we gotta do. We need to lock in and fix it. We should abolish time zones altogether and live in chaos for real. Pangea. Dude, could you imagine how wild the world would be if it was all one continent? I feel like there would be no world left. I'm gonna be honest. We would have already had like nukes flying and shit. It would not have worked. Set an annoying alarm and put it across your room. See, the problem is if I don't get enough sleep, like I can set an alarm, right? But there's no way I'm gonna be able to stream. If I come on stream and I've had like 2 hours of sleep, then I'm not gonna be able to like stream. And then if I don't stream or don't have any distractions, then I'm not gonna be able to stay awake long enough. It would still be a big enough continent that it would have time zones. Sorry, Metabound. Your time zone-less world will never come to be. Yeah, I've been seeing lots of stuff. Dude, there's so many games coming out. Bro, it's crazy. These last 2 years have felt insane for gaming. Like, there was, like, such a dead period where games were, like, there was, like, every game under the moon, like, coming out and, like, flopping and such dog shit coming out for, like, so long that seeing, like, for the last 2 years, there just being, like, an endless sum of, like, good games coming out is insane to me. Because I used to watch all these things and be like, oh, okay, there's like one good game. There's like, now it's like, my list just keeps growing. There's too many games for me to get to nowadays. It feels like the old days where like, games were like really experimenting more, you know? Like, I feel like we got into that like zone for a long time, right? Where games just stopped experimenting and they all became like this slop of like just the same genres and stuff. And nowadays we have like so many more games have been just blowing up as big hits from experimentation that I feel like developers are just throwing things at the wall again. And it's like coming out with a lot cooler stuff. Let's see. Yeah, I'll be dead. The world will actually go back to being one continent, but I'm in a cajillion years. Interesting. And if you have insomnia, that's another issue to solve. I cannot sleep on command, I'll tell you that. I don't know if I have insomnia or what. I can only sleep when I'm like dead tired. Yeah, the regular stream schedule is healthier, yeah. You need to just drink an unhealthy amount of energy drinks until your heart tingles. See, I just drink water, though. There's not even energy drinks in this house. So many people were angry at the Deadpool VR game trailer. Dude, I loved that shit. That was hilarious. I'm gonna be honest. Seeing them do that and everybody losing their minds is crazy. But yeah, that's what always ends up happening. But basically, how I fix my sleep schedule every time is I force myself to stay awake a few extra hours each day until my sleep schedule has gotten back around to the correct time. Does that make sense? So like I start going to bed like right now it's so bad. I passed out at like I think 10 a.m. or something. But then if I like went to bed at 1 p.m. the next day, and then I went to bed at like 4 p.m. the next day, and then 7 p.m. the next day, and then finally the next day like 10 p.m. That's how I fix my sleep schedule every time. Yeah, you slowly shift it. Yeah, I don't know how people like fix it right away. That's like the only way I've ever been able to fix it. I just wish to God I didn't pass out at 3 p.m. that one day. If I didn't come home like dead tired and pass out, like my sleep schedule, like it wouldn't have, God, it just fucked everything. It really did. But my sleep schedule was already a little bad at that point. Like I was waking up at like 2 p.m. and then I was like lazing about and not streaming until like fucking 6 p.m. God. Is it only 2 people that work on Silk Song? I do the opposite. I just skip an entire day by sleeping through it until the next day's morning. Dude, nobody else but you can sleep for 24 hours, man abound. The fact that you just pass out for an entire day is insane to me. It's okay. Sometimes you can't help it. Thank you, Mason. It makes me feel better. Oh, lordy. And because the habit of wake up late and have no day left. Wait, what did I miss? It's because I stay up late as shit sometimes and end up not sleeping much. And because that becomes a habit, I know. Oh my God. That's what drives me crazy. The real problem is, do you ever like find a game or do you find some interesting media, like maybe a show or like something else, like anything, like late as fuck at night? And then you just like, what if I just, and you get like really into it, right? And it's already late. And then you just keep like consuming the media, whether it's a game, a show, whatever the fuck. And then it gets like super late and you fuck your sleep schedule because of that. Like forcing myself to go to bed when I found some new interesting thing drives me crazy. The amount of times where I've found like, or I've just randomly like accidentally found like a 10 out of 10 game like late at night and fucked my sleep schedule was crazy. As far as you don't get bed sores? What the fuck are bed sores? It was just 2 people, then I would give them at most 10 years to deliver a sequel. Two people working on that is crazy. See, I just sleep with the fan on. That's all for me, personally. I can't do music. I can't do any other sounds. I can't do silence. It just has to be a fan. That's it. And just like I like subtle fan too. Oh my God, the thing that if something gets stuck in my fan and it makes like a rattling noise, I'm not sleeping that night. That's happened a couple times and fucked my sleep schedule that way, where my fan has got stuck, like where it has like a rattling noise, and I cannot do it. I can't. I don't know. I've always envied those people that just like literally fall asleep immediately. I've envied them so much. It drives me crazy. unscrew the fan and take it out. Dude, I tried doing stuff. There was one night where I was going crazy. I like, my sleep schedule was going to bed at like 10 p.m. By like midnight, like I've been tossing and turning so much, and like the fan would just, it would be fine for like a little bit, and then it would start rattling. And I kept on like shaking the fan, like trying to clean it out, do things, and like it just wasn't working. And one night I just like 2 a.m. I just like got out of bed mad as fuck and just like started trying to like unscrew the thing, trying to like, I literally looked everywhere. And finally I just like, I fucking like smacked I bitch slapped the fucking fan, and that fixed it. And I was able to go to sleep. Nothing else. Not me cleaning it out, not me looking for anything. No, I just had to fucking slap the fan. Oh my god. You get a bookmark? See, I tried that too, but it doesn't sound the same coming from a phone. I think I'm just fucked. Like, when I've gone over to like my dad's to stay and he doesn't have like a fan in the room, I've tried putting on like a thing. It eventually works, but it's just not the same. I don't know. Dude, I wish I could just have an AC in this room and my family wouldn't go crazy over it letting out fucking heat or something from like the cracks that it creates with the window not being fully closed. Even with like the things that like cover it, they're like, it's not insulated enough. Sometimes I just lift it above my head and spin it. Is that the play? I've sat there and like shaked the fan. The amount of times there's something gets stuck in it, and I shake it. And I'm just over here like moving it around, shaking it, like just trying anything, like going in, like getting like leaning it out, trying to find like whatever's in there, sticking my hand in the fan, like overdose on Benadryl to go to sleep instantly. See the hat, man? Yeah, that's what I need. See, I've never really tried sleeping pills, but the problem with that is I can't take pills. I have to chew up pills, or I have to like open them up and like eat them that way, because there's something fucking wrong with me and I can't swallow pills. I've tried every video out there. I've tried every technique out there. Because I've been on this medicine. This is like, for most of my life I didn't take medicine, right? I never got sick much, and because of that I never learned how to take a pill. And now with like my acne meds and everything that I take now, I have to take them every day, twice a day, right? I've tried every single day. I try at least, normally the first time of the day that I take it, I'll try, and then the second one I just give up and don't even try, and then just fucking open the thing. I hate you, man, I'm bad. It's so sad. Bro, I'm a grown adult. I'm 27 years old and can't take pills. And it's all because I just never got sick as a kid. So I never learned how to take pills. Oh my god. It drives me crazy. A subsidiary? A subsidiary? Am I stupid? Don't answer that. What the fuck is that? A pill that you shove up your ass? I ain't shoving no pill up my ass, bro. I'm fucking... Only BRCR is like, what about the pills you shove up your ass, Sam? That's big to hear. That's big to hear, Am. I have to do some more bizarre stuff eventually too. My list of things it's too long nowadays. I miss when I had like 2 games a year I'd be interested in. Now with the amount of games that I want to play and do things in, it's like almost overwhelming. Like, I miss just not being a variety streamer. Like, when I could just like play one game for years, it was so much more simple than having to be like, okay, we have like these 50 games that we want to play. All right, let's try and figure out what order we're doing them. Sleep gummies would probably work. I've never tried them. I just never, I never thought of it being like that hard of an issue. The thing is, I think a lot of the way I fuck my sleep schedule is because I don't have a job right now, right? Like, whenever, I think it's because, like, I know that I don't need to, like, fix it, right? Like, that's, like, part of it or something. It gets, like, if, like, when I was working at Best Buy, or when I was working anywhere else, you know, and, like, doing just fine, I would just fix my sleep schedule. I would just fix, because I was, like, the fear of me being late to work overruled like anything else. So like my body would just like instantly adjust to like just being a normal sleep schedule, and it was just it was impossible for me to fuck it. Even if I stayed up late at night, I would wake up, the alarm would wake me up, I would rush, get ready for fucking work, and like I'd just be fine. Then I'd go back to bed, you know. God damn it, man, Abound. Dude, I take vitamin gummies. My dad is so obsessed with me taking vitamin gummies. 1 minute, I'll go get them. Friday equal endless content though, so never get bored. True. Unemployment people assemble. Yeah, exactly. It just keeps you like in such a better state, man. That's another one of the bad things. Like being unemployed. Oh, that's the okay. So even when I was like a house husband and I was doing things, I still missed so much the stableness of like a job that kept my sleep schedule and like my day-to-day routine stable, if that makes sense. Like I feel like that was like so much better on my mental health. Anyways, 1 second. Your dad, right? He's obsessed with it. He's always like, you run out of vitamin gummies yet? Like, you already taking vitamins? You should be feeling good. I swear my dad just thinks that like vitamin gummies like solve your entire like every issue in your life. He talks about them like they're the best fucking thing in the world. Like you should feel so much better when you're taking like your vitamins again. Like, oh lordy. Yeah, I love my dad. Him in that mattress. You talking about me having to fucking... Dude, oh my god. I hate this bed. This room, it is just so sad that the room is slightly, like, if my bed is even the tiniest... If my bed is even the tiniest pushed out from against the wall, then I can't open my door. The room is like the perfect size for my bed. I think he's right, actually. He probably is. I do feel a lot better when I'm making sure I'm taking fucking vitamins every day. Need a pull-out bed? Huh? What do you mean a pull-out bed? Like one of the ones that you have like on a couch? Like that you pull the couch out and there's a bed? Okay, yeah, that is what you were talking about. That would probably be better. I ain't gonna lie. They're nowhere near as comfy as like a normal bed though. That's the big thing. At least in my experience. I don't know. I haven't used one in like ages. The last time I ever used a pull-up bed was all the way back when I was a kid, going to North Carolina. My nana up there had a couch that had a pull-out bed, and that's like the last time I ever slept on one. And that was like when I was like a kid. I don't even remember like when that was. I don't remember what age I was or anything. Yeah, that's like my only experience with those. Ooh. Just depends on your vertical clearance. The vertical clearance. I mean, the room is pretty high up. I mean, I mean, do rooms, are there different variants on like how high your room is? I never really thought of that. Do people have like, actually, no, I remember. Because not only was Eva's fucking room in New York the smallest room I'd ever seen in my life, it was also the like least tall. Like her cabinet could barely fit. Like it was like hitting the ceiling. And it wasn't even like that big of a cabinet. It was probably to like well, I don't know if you can see on the camera far enough. It was like, I'd have to like tilt the camera up so you see how high up there is still. It's like an extra like 2-3 feet above where her cabinet would be. Basically, you want a bed that could unhinge roll. More room to exercise? I'm gonna be honest. There ain't no exercising being done in this tiny ass room. This room is the bed, the desk. You can't see the whole thing. The chairs, and this tiny little like sliver of ground in between like the doorway and like over there. That's it. I actually have enough room to where I could do push-ups now. I gotta clean my room again a little more. It's been like a week. Yeah, definitely before we put more channel point stuff up. Like if we do a push-up one, we definitely gotta clean again. Yeah, it makes sense to be RCR. Oh lordy. But yeah, I thought we'd have a little conversation today, talk about, you know, where I've been for a few days, what things we're trying to do, stuff like that. It's kind of nice, chill vibes, just vibing with some music and just talking while having a random background image of the Mindbox Discord. I think it's still just fine for now. Like, this bed is still, like, maybe I need to replace it at some point. It has been, I got this bed, actually, it might be time. I got this bed when I was 18. I bought this bed myself. I had, like, this old, shitty bed before that, because my family was just poor as shit. And it was like a horrible bed. It was, like, the worst bed I'd ever slept on. And I bought this myself with, like, when I was 18, with, like, one of my very first paychecks. I think it was like $600 or something I paid for this bed. And I've had it ever since. It's been almost a decade. Yeah, my bed is expired. I guess it's time. I guess it's finally time. How often do you typically buy new beds? Growing up poor, people didn't buy new beds, you know? I think my mom's still using the same bed she's been using for 30 years. I think they say 8 years is a benchmark to replace if you got a mattress money. Okay, that makes sense. It's probably about time. It's probably about time. Maybe when we I'm gonna assume, I don't know how we're gonna do furniture when Peg and I move in together. Like, I have plenty of stuff. If Peg has like a decent bed that's like better than mine, we probably go with that. Other than that, like, my desks are 10 times better than his. And I have like some decent like furniture that's only a few years old. So we probably got like everything else covered. I bought all of this stuff myself back in 2020 or something? No, I think 2021. This is when I went and like we like fully decorated her room and bought everything. Bought like the 2 glass desk, The under these things. Wait, can I even show this? Yeah, somewhat. My big fucking my cabinets that go underneath them. Then some other cabinets around the room and stuff. What do I do with the all mattress? I guess you just fucking throw it out at that point. I don't know. My family's so poor, they'll probably tell me not to. It's probably better than my mom's bed. Holy shit. Yeah, or you can, I mean, like, most people just throw that shit out on the side of the road, right? I swear I've seen mattresses out on the side of the road and all kinds of random bullshit. Especially when I lived over my dad's ghetto-ass neighborhood. I think just most people just put it on the side of the road. Oh, lordy. Well, boys, do we wanna... I guess we could hop on Mindbox tonight. And see everything that's changed. It'd be a nice chill thing we could do. We just vibe tonight. Other than that, and maybe I like, I don't know when I'll stream. Maybe even if it's late at night, I just start streaming, just cause. Just so I'm just like, because at this point, I'm not streaming, right? Because it's already late at night, right? And I'm like, well, it's already too late to stream. But maybe we just see if, like, anybody comes in for anything or something. And we just stream anyways. And just say, fuck it. But I think tomorrow we need to spend some time making a generic starting soon scene. Instead of, how we have, one second. I can't talk in these scenes. But we have, the fuck are these? Why can't I find... Like, see, we got a lot of, like, ones for specific games. We need one that's, like, a generic one. Like, I need just one generic one that's just, like, stream starting soon or something, you know? Yeah, exactly, Mesa. I just get so, like, I don't know. It's just like, I'm like, well, it's like late at night, like, I might as well just not stream. It's already too late, blah, blah, blah. And I just get in, like, that mindset always, and then I just miss days in streaming. And, like, it's like, I might as well just be streaming. It's better if, like, a few people show up than, like, if nothing, you know what I mean? Yeah, we've been off the realm of the Vanguard specific shit for a while. But we still got to, you know, make generic instead of just for each game. For the starting soon scenes, I think they're 1080. 1 minute, I'd have to check. Some stuff is better to be 1280 by 720. Like YouTube thumbnails and stuff, they're 1280 by 720 because that's like their what they're supposed to be at instead of a 1080 for whatever reason. Not sure why. Do I have them named as this? Where are these? What did I name my starting scene scenes in my images? I mean, it doesn't matter. If they're 1080p, they're or 720. Wait, actually, I can just check through this, can't I? Wait, let me go back. I won't be able to talk for a second. Yeah, my starting soon scenes are 1080. I mean, either way, you could just scale them up or down. It wouldn't be like the worst loss in quality ever, you know, to just scale from 1280 to 1080 or vice versa. Yeah, I know there's free ones and stuff. I like to make my own. I mean, they're not like the craziest things in the world, and they'd probably look more professional than I. But I don't know. I just like that. I like to open up Photoshop. You know, it's fun messing around in Photoshop and making my own graphics. That's how I did all the other like the 5 billion scenes we had for all the, you know, things we did. When we were when Peg was over and stuff. Like, I loved making these. This is like really fun. They're nothing like the craziest things in the world, but at least they're like custom made and stuff, you know? We still never got to do Pac-Man World. What's the font? I need to remember what font I use. 1 minute. Are you talking about like you talking about like there's GameCube. Fuck, what is it? I know when I look at it. 1 minute. What is my font that I use? River Drive. Here we go. I love the River Drive font so much. Oh, whoa. Yeah, no, it looks like spray paint. I don't know, it just like looks, I don't know, I just love the way it contrasts on things and it like kind of pops out and stands out. Like, so many people use like the same fonts and stuff for everything, and I wanted to find one that, like, I don't know, that has my own kind of feel to it, if that makes sense. So many people just use like the same few fonts for everything. And did you, like, I don't really do it with most of mine, but you compare, like, I used to use 2 different fonts for, like, older thumbnails and stuff, where I'd use one that's, like, a more generic, like, more, clean font, and then I would have it be, like, the white text color version, and then I had that be, like, the colored one. I have just the idea for what you should do tonight. Oh, you should go do a priest pee-pee, Sab. You should go do a priest pee-pee, totally. Holy fuck. On a brick wall. It would fit pretty well. Play Pac-Man World 2 on one stream sitting and one to die. On a forest background. One minute. Oh my god, can I steal this image? No, it won't let me. It's probably like small size if I do it like this. Actually, maybe it's not. Shut up, BioBit. Why you guys want it on a forest background? It looks so stupid right now. 1 minute. That is not what I meant to just click. I'm just fucking making this white. Oh my god, if I can not fuck up. There we go. Oh, god damn it. Why did I hit cancel? What is wrong with me? There we go. Why this with like a forest background? What is what was this? The Sumbo Vector cryptid in the dark forest. God damn it. Night seasonal win. Yeah, let's go like let's go make a night seasonal real fast. Could put a funny picture of you hiding in the back. Look at what Pyro put in your Discord. I'm afraid. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not gonna show off anything in my Discord on the stream. I'm too scared of what you guys have put. God damn it. Yeah, let me throw this in here with a Photoshop as my passion. What can I place? Hello? Oh, it's because I was still on the whatchamacallit layer. Yeah, let me get my my vector self real fast. Oh my god. This is the most graphic design is my passion image you can possibly have. One minute. Is control not the one that keeps it on the same? 1 minute. Is it shift? Yeah, shift. If someone sees this, they'll be like, hell yeah, I need to stick around. This is the stupidest shit I've ever made. Ah, I forgot this font can't do whatchamacallits. Oh my god, that's the one. This font doesn't have a colon or numbers. They just are blank. I wanted to put, oh my god. Holy shit. This is the stupidest shit of all time. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, now we got some depth to our text. 1 minute.
Without the black streak? With what? Like the stroke? It does look very painted. Holy shit, wait. Especially with the drop shadow. The drop shadow with no streak or stroke looks actually good. This is the worst shit I've ever made. I actually can't believe this shit. Just center everything? Yeah, it's not actually centered, is it? That is not the layer I wanted to move. Is this one? This is the worst, like, this is the worst thing in the entire world I've created. It actually is. I think that's centered. I think the hello isn't long enough, though. Nah, I look stupid with an extra W, though. Maybe the exclamation mark? Why is the exclamation mark so white compared to the hello? I can't do this. I would have to do it in a different font. Did not mean to make that layer. No, wrong layer. And then... One minute. Kind of looks... 1 minute. God damn it. Stop. I'm trying to move tool. If I start move tooling, you should just start move tooling. Holy shit, Photoshop. If I try to drag something, I'm dragging it. Copy the dots from the exclamation mark, then add a 3? That's crazy. There's still no 3. The 3 doesn't work. In the font. That's the problem. I could, how would I do this? It's been too long since I've done something like this in Photoshop, but I could copy the texture of this and then put it over. And I don't remember how in the world I could do that. That would be the only way to make this look not stupid. Unless I found, like, a different, like, font that was at least a little bit more similar. GameCubing. The GameCubing one looks so stupid. Wait, I could flip a W. Oh, wait. Well, we could do this. We could do this. Actually, I know exactly. Wait one damn minute. You're a genius. I never would have thought of this. Okay, so we make the W. This is not the right font still. Where the fuck's River Drive? I'm scared to look in main chat. I really am. Am I blind? There it is. Okay, and then we 180 this. Alright, alright. And then we Tom, what are you doing in here? Where the fuck is copy layer style? Here we go. Okay, there we go. And then we how do I can just do it this way. Okay. 1 minute. This ends up as the thumbnail for the bottom of the put it. I think this is the stupidest stream I've ever done. This could not be more stupid. Unironically. Okay, one day I will remember to go to move tool, so just do that. Alright, and then let's move this slightly over. That. Alright, and then we need 2 exclamation marks now. Okay, so we put the first one here. Why are the exclamation marks like so much less like grungy is what I want to know. Like everything else is like really grungy and it's not. Actually, I probably just don't have the... Yeah, there we go. Okay, and then we convert this to a smart object. And then we eraser tool. Okay, and then we duplicate. It looks a little derpy, I'm gonna be honest. It looks so stupid. I guess it works though. I guess. God damn it. Alright, and then let's give some depth to these guys as well. Do we want it to be the other direction? I kind of feel like the drop shadow should be... 1 minute. Oh, it does it for everything, though, if you change it that way. Interesting. I thought it would be just for one thing. I guess it makes sense, right? Because it's supposed to be a shadow. I never thought about it that way, though. I assumed I would be able to change it like on demand. I guess it works. It says he creates the modern day Mona Lisa. Is crazy work. This is not the modern day Mona fucking Lisa. This stream is something else. Alright, you know what? We're keeping this. I'm keeping a PSD in this even. Meme starting soon. Alright, and then we make a nice good old JPEG. Alright. This couldn't be any stupider. This actually couldn't. 1 minute. Let me go here. Alright, it's added. We made a masterpiece today. Holy shit. Squish the 3? 1 minute. We can see how that is real fast. If I can get to this. Is it this how I would squish it? How do I like, I could rasterize it, I guess. 1 minute. Or convert to smart object, actually. And then edit free transform. And then not use a thing and squish it. Is that a little bit better? Hey, I think that kind of works better. Wait, now I gotta resave everything. God damn it. Okay, we've done one extra detail. 1 minute. Let me go put this back on again. And then we're good. Oh, I guess it updated automatically because I saved over the thing. The fuck is this non-copyright music? I don't know. I found a random non-copyright music, track. Look, man. So here's the problem, right? We have Nightbot, but since we're dual streaming on both Twitch and YouTube, we can't play non-copyright music. Yeah. Like it's kind of sad. It just drives me crazy. It's not even like we get very many people that come on YouTube, right? But it's the fact that it saves the VOD forever, right? So it's like I either get to choose between like having the VOD saved forever or not, you know? It's so scuffed because on Twitch you can just play anything. Like, you can play as much copyright music as you want. All they do is just mute your VOD for the, like, portion that you're playing it, right? And that's it. And still viewable and everything at the very least. So, like, I didn't mind using, like, Nightbot and having, like, SR on and stuff, you know? God, I'm scared. I don't like that I opened up this and fucking Crazy Frog is what we'll be playing. I hate you all. So yeah, that's what we're gonna have to figure out eventually is like, because I do like Song Request, right? And it is nice for things, so we're not just like listening to whatever. So maybe there's just some streams we don't dual stream or something. Like on streams where we want to play, like we have SR and we're playing something that like fits well with that. Oh my god, I hate Crazy Frog. It has been a meme for years. It was so bad. It was so bad when I was averaging like 100 average viewers. People would spam it so much that I was having to time people out for not 1 day, not 3 days, but 1 week if they requested Crazy Frog. And there were so many people in chat that even with me timing out people like 10 times a day for a week, there were still people requesting it. No matter how long I made the timeouts, no matter how many people I timed out, no matter what I did, there would still just people were like saw requesting it. I was fighting a war. People knew what they were on, if you ask me. They traumatized me. They did. They did. To this day, I can't stand Crazy Frog. I just can't. I cannot. Yeah, just my old fucking lore, dude. Dinos was the one. He comes in and is chill nowadays. That Dinos was the one that we had to fight the war the most with. Bro wasn't able to speak for months. Every single time, the dot that he would be untimed out, he would immediately like spam as many song requests as he could before getting timed out again. He'd just fill the queue. Like he would just be ready, on the dot, just ready, and just start spamming in the song request. On the dot, timeout is crazy. It was hilarious though. It was 10 out of 10. That's also why we had, like, the only channel point redeems I have still right now, alright, is where you could, like, time other people out and stuff. Like, chat was just so chaos and so many, like, wars and memes going on that I had to add that in so that, like, people could start get fight with each other. Oh my god, that one was horrible, BRCR. That was actually, like, horrible. Holy shit, was it? Alright. Let me, 1 minute. Will this pick up on my game capture? Where'd my display capture go? 1 minute, chat. I have too many things, like, added now. I had to, like, scroll. Can we get this as background music? It's royalty free. All right, let me see what it is. I'm scared. If it's Crazy Frog, if I click this and it's Crazy Frog, I swear to God. If it will load. Just Rim World. We'll test the vibes out, I guess. This is loud as shit, though. 1 minute. Is that better? That's not too loud, right? We all spammed it against one mod who abused his power and then he crashed out and got banned? Who even was that? I feel like I remember that, but it was so long ago. Is my profile for this game gonna even work? This is probably a couple versions like forward. Dude, that emote combo is the stupidest emote combo they used to spam in here all the time, Mesa. That was what my chat's emote combo was. Oh my god.
Some days, man. Some days. Alright, let's see if this still works. Or if I have to go to a new version of Minecraft. Remember music is like King of the Hill was a sci-fi? Dude, did you see the Glorb rim world? What the fuck is that, BRCR? Dude, look at how it popped up on stream. On stream, it's like a horror. It's like a man-made horror beyond comprehension. It works fine on Streamlabs. Wait, where's display capture? See? Oh, lordy. You know what's up, Fusion? We've been memeing. We made here, Fusion. You want to see something? We made Fusion. We made this. Stream's been crazy today. I'm gonna be honest. Man, they really don't have many players on at nighttime, do they? With this server being like 50% French. Did this just force open this in my inventory? Do I have to choose something? What am I looking at? Holy shit, they made this look different. Wait, did they change everything's looks? How do I get out of this? Why am I stuck in quest? They have a quest arrow now, too, now. It's still so crazy that all of this is in Minecraft. This is like the most advanced server I've ever seen. I'm pretty sure it is the most advanced server out right now. How do I even, fuck, I forgot how to even look at things. It hasn't changed too much. The daily quests are way different in the way it looks now, though. I got Fusion. It's like, I should have continued playing my game. Bro came in here and couldn't believe what he was looking at. What are these now? Dude, they made too many things. The big thing is there's like insects now, right? So it's very similar to oh, also, I hope I won't have to click play on that after a while, since it's like going through videos. We already beat the game, but we have some side content that I want to do. But I wanted to take a little bit of break because I'm going crazy from playing so much, you know. It is too stressful for me to play for weeks in a row. I needed a nice, good, like, chill break for a little bit. So we're just vibing tonight, kind of hopping on some things, showing off some stuff, chilling. That's big Fusion, actually. Ooh, I need to put this on this monitor and do like this. Yes, here we go. Now I can read chat easier. What was I gonna look at though? Like, let's see if there's a do they have emote showcases of your fucking emotes now? Like, I'd like to see some of the bugs. I remember hopping on for like just a little bit to see some of it, but it was like very new still at the time. If I can find anything, maybe I'll just go to like Cocoa Island. What's the commands anymore? Oh my god, I don't remember anything. I don't remember how to go anywhere. I don't remember any commands. It's been too long. Maybe I'll just go to the whatchamacallit guy. Dude, I'm so glad we got this flying mountain when we did. I wonder how rare they are still. I know that, like, anybody, even non-Sub Plus members can use mounts now. Oh, yeah, we have instant teleportation now, too. I forgot. I forgot how loaded we got because Peg fucking was lucky as shit. For anybody who hasn't seen this server, I don't even know how to really begin explaining it. Think of if they, like, combine Animal Crossing with, like, the MMO aspects of, like, old school RuneScape with, fuck, I don't even know what else. With something else. I can't even remember the other example I had. Basically, you can go around and there's, like, foraging, there's, combat, there's all those kind of things. They recently added in bug catching now, and there's a museum as well. There's a lot of NPCs and quests now as well. They're, like, really trying to make it where you can have that. There's even going to be, like, friendship levels and, like, stuff like that, like, that you can find in stuff like Stardew Valley. Where the fuck are all the bugs? I don't know where I'm supposed to be looking for where bugs spawn. Because I haven't, like, looked at any of this stuff. Yeah, it's insane how much stuff they've been changing and adding. And it's just like, they could have added some more devs since then, but it used to be just a 2-man dev team. 2 is the craziest thing. That's gotta be 1. Come here. Mosquitoes. Yeah, I know, I talked about that actually for like an hour, Fusion. Today was our just chill stream. I think tomorrow is when we get everything done. Also, this is a new game because this is something I showed off before. We played a bunch of this, to be honest. I wonder just how many different bugs there are. I gotta like look through some of the menus and stuff again, and because it's been like so long. So how does museum work? Oh yeah, I need a shave too. Not a haircut though. My hair's fine. It's short as fuck. It is messy as shit today though. Real shit. Yeah, let me do a Balatro run real fast too. I feel like, oh yes, I have seen the Nine Kingdoms game. I played it. I played the demo of it. It was pretty fun. It didn't feel like, I don't know, like it wasn't. I liked it, but I don't know if it's something I would be. Stop hiccuping. I would be buying per se. Nah, repo tomorrow. Fusion. All I know is I gotta make channel points tomorrow. I guess we have a generic starting soon seed now. It's the worst graphic I've ever made. So is it like, oh, there's a shitload of things you have to donate. So you gotta like, oh my god, they have entire like categories. So do you gain something for giving each one different thing in the game? What was I doing last? Why do I have like a shitload of silver on me and like super leather? I remember I was going to start like fixing up my island and stuff. Worst in its art. I wonder if they changed the... No, my levels haven't changed. It's just how much XP you get now. God damn it, BRCR. Why can't people talk about islands anymore? Like it's fucked. Dude, there's so many new things now. It's like overwhelming when you come back to like a MMO or like something and like they've had like a million new things. And do you like Slash Island? Yeah. Yeah, that shit was hilarious in BRCR. Bro's having a fucking... Elon's so crazy too, is because like he just wants to... He's so out of pocket. Like, those kind of things, it'd be one thing to, like, have, like, you know, like, almost like a breakup and be, like, saying some fucked up shit. But the stuff that he says is, like, stuff you can't even take back. You know what I mean? Like, that shit is crazy, crazy. Anyways, so here, like, what we were gonna do, and eventually I will when we actually truly, like, come back and play this a lot. So our big thing that we need to do is I want to tear this whole thing down. So our plan was, right, like, we worked on this. It took us, like, a few weeks of gathering the resources and everything we're gonna need for it. But we're gonna be tearing down all of this because I hate how ugly the farm is. And, like, this is where, like, my storage is. And we're going to flatten this out and make, like, a nice little build here, right? I think that's what we're gonna do. And then we're gonna move all of our farms down underground. So, like, for instance, we've already got the wheat one. I mean, we gotta fix it up. It's fucked still because Peg was trying to put rails down and shit like a psychopath, right? But we got to finish up the wheat and everything like that, get that done. But each layer, like, see how we're, like, slowly clearing out? We're going to be cutting each and every layer all the way down, all the way to, I guess, bedrock would be my guess. I mean, we might as well. I just don't know how long that'll take. I would like to at least get a layer for every crop, right? And then we can have every crop ready, and then we can mass farm. Because farming is good income, and it will get us a lot of levels. And I would like to knock out, like, a lot of the collections. Like, you guys know me. I'm a collector in games. I love games with collections. Peg is probably groaning somewhere, huh? For what? Is this music, like, really loud when it does that, by the way? But yeah, like, farming, all we have maxed is wheat. And I would love to just max out everything. Mining is obviously my favorite. We have fucking 7 things maxed out with it. You're gonna make Peg do all that? Peg doesn't even have the levels to use my equipment. Peg is not a grinder. Like, Peg would play this game, right? But he's not, like a grinding gamer like me, you know? So it was hard for him to gain levels. What the fuck is this? Why is there like a wing of something? Oh, it's my pet. I wonder if they ever fixed it. 1 minute. I think they updated islands. So I wonder if they fixed this down here. No, there's still just a giant hole. Alrighty. I love my hole in bedrock. I could have swore they said something. See, the problem is like, they can update everything in the game, but I don't think they can update, like, people's player islands, right? That's the problem that I thought about a lot. So if they add new mechanics or new things or stuff, like, being able to update, like, they can't, like, just do this because somebody might have built something, you know? Oh, god damn it. Almost fell. The world Ussy is crazy. Yeah, I can fence that off. I can place blocks, too. Like, it's not like I can't place blocks. Technically, I could build under there, too. Holy shit. DJ is level 91 now. Back when I stopped playing, like, he was the highest level at, like, 70. I guess there's another new color at that point, too. Beacons are stupid rare, by the way. I think they upped it a little bit. There's now the only way to get it is from it's like a super extremely rare drop in fishing. Like a 1 in like 5,000 drop. We have like 1 beacon. I would like to get another nether star because there's something else I wanted to make a nether star with and I can't remember what it is. I decided on the beacon though. Yeah, it's definitely one of those MMO drop rate things. A lot of stuff is fine in this game when it comes to drop rates. Like, there's not that many, like, super extremely rare drops you're looking for in this game compared to most MMOs. But there's a few. Like, Nether Stars are the big one for this. But yeah, that's the big thing that I would like to do when we get back into this. So that should be like a fun little project. It'd be pretty chill, too. We could just talk to chat, vibe, while I'm just sitting there, like, mining with the sausage hammer like crazy. See, our big thing is we needed to make 1,000,000 coconut salads. So, like, I'll show off how this hammer works, I guess, real fast. Actually, let me go to the layer I was mining last. The layer I was mining last, I was doing a 3x3 is the problem. And now my layers are all going to be 5x5s instead of 3x3s, so I gotta, like, I gotta refix things because of that. But, basically, here, I'll do it like this? No, that still goes up one too high, right? So like this that I need it then? Wait, if it's 5, then it would be here, right? And then that's the layer, right? Yes. So this would be the layer that I need. God damn it, VRCR. Anyways, the thing cost a shitload of energy, basically. TLDR. And, like, if we just spam this, then we needed coconut salad so we could just eat and, like, we could just spam through the world and then just spam eat this because it gives you 100 whole energy. So basically 5 whole hammer hits in a row. Is energy regen way higher? Am I going crazy, by the way? I might have made it a little bit better. That is way higher than it used to be, I'm pretty sure. I feel like they upped the energy regen. I love cobblestone feeling my inventory. That's the annoying thing with that too. So how do daily quests work now? So what do they do? You have a quest of the day? And then you have, like, your normal... These are, what, weeklies now? The gold ones? Or no, these are, like, sub things? The gold ones, I guess? Yeah, okay, this is weekly. Never mind, I'm blind. So you get 3 weekly quests, and you get 6 daily quests. There's treasure hunts now. Find the treasure with a small red cross on the ground. Be aware that the treasure hunt is an automatic algorithm in beta. An automatic algorithm? How does this work? Is it on my island or is it somewhere else? Visit the mermaid at spawn. So the mermaid now has stuff too. And you can get you can get her mood up as well. So there's those mechanics as well now. It looks like they made the daily collections way easier. These are all actually doable now. Some of them would take you like hours. Most of these probably don't take you like 2 minutes. This is probably the longest one, and that would probably take like half an hour actually. I don't know, it depends on how quickly you kill these things. For me, it would take a while. If you can one-shot these things, it's like nothing. I don't know the respawn rates, though. But all of these are, like, easy. This is a shitty weekly quest, so weeklies can still be horrible. That's actually horrid. Walnuts, panda boos. This is a horrid one, too. Okay, weeklies are still a pain in the ass. But that's why I keep, like I have, like, a shitload of floating ores, like, down on the bottom layer. And it's just for, like, daily and weekly quests. That I just keep around. Because I already maxed out, like, iron and coal. What else was I gonna look at? Oh, actually, let me see how this works then. Let's go to, like, the top of our island and see if it works on our island. I'm curious what the fuck this is. Treasure Heart started. See the description for more information. Located in Frostbite Fortress? The fuck does that mean? Is that, like, actually on my island? Or is that, like, on the ice island? Like, what does that entail? Like, by Frostbite Fortress, does it mean somewhere over here? I don't think I have a Frostbite Fortress found. God damn it. I'm at the time of day where they're like restarting the things too. I don't know if that's what that is. I'm very curious about the treasure hunts now. Does this actually complete this quest if I do this now? Oh my god, it does. I was like stuck for like on that. Whew. All right, well we can we'll actually continue with the quest line at some point. I'm just gonna check like the ice area. What is the quick thing for like teleporting? I'm not playing on the latest version, but I think it is. I'm like 2-point versions behind or something now. But I guess you could play with like shaders too. I have to go like download the new thing. Oh, you're right. You're right. I just realized we're in just chatting still. I couldn't think. My brain was not working. Is that how you do it? What did I do to change the categories again? Why is my mind not remembering? That is not what it is. Well, why the fuck can I not think of the command? Game, that's what it is. Holy shit. My mind could not think of it. Literally in the slightest. Oh, it's got to be here, right? Because wait. That's what this was called? 1 minute. I didn't know that this was called Frostbite Fortress. I didn't remember the island name. So it is here? So let's see. Region Glacier. Can I see regions? Can I like pull out a map? There's an interactive map on the website, but is there one in game now? No /map. I don't know if there's a map. I haven't heard anything about that. Can I see what region I am? Oh yeah, I do at the top, Snow Plains. So what region are we looking for? Region Glacier. If I were a glacier, where would I be? Fuck is this? Oh shit, they just a fucking the top of our castle. I understand now. Dude, I barely looked at the Frostbite Island, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, this is the region. So, does it give me any other information now that I'm here? With a small red cross on the ground. It is nighttime, so I don't know how easy it's gonna be able to see. What's the key for switching? Okay, yeah, F5. Now, how big is the glacier region? Is it just that little part of ice? No. I wonder how hard this is to find then. Is it? So it's just using like an algorithm, right? Like I wonder how like. See, because it's in beta. Like, how would you ever know if it's like it's algorithm to be like a part you can't actually get to or something? Bro's near G-Lands. What's going on down here? Dude, the ice island is way bigger than I... What is this? There's even NPCs down here? Dude, they added so much to the ice island. Back when I came here, it felt like there was like nothing. What are these plants? That is not F5. Okay, they're not even interactable, actually. See, like, well, is it going to be underground, or will it have to be on the surface? The spawns. That's the real question. Fuck are these caves even? I bet this is like some minigame where you have to go like hit all these flowers or something. I don't see shit down here. Ask the French chat? Yeah, let me go ask the French chat real fast. I do love that. What's with all the French stuff coming out like recently? Like Expedition 33 is fucking made by the French. This game's made by the French. There is stuff down here. What orb? What is this? There's opal here? Interesting. 4-leaf clovers? Level 90 shit. Yeah, I ain't gonna be touching that shit for 10 years. What the fuck am I? Where have I found? I just went, I was trying to find, like, 1 minute. I swear the ice island did not have this much shit in it before. But I never really searched it much. Yeah, let me find the random underground civilization. These increased drop rates. That's the luck stat in this. Well, I don't know how the fuck do I get back out of this. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna assume if it's gonna be somewhere, it's gonna be on the surface. I'm gonna pray it's on the surface. Why couldn't my first like treasure hunt be like for the fucking Wait, is that the red X right there? Wait a second. You saw that, right? I thought that was a plant on the ground. If it was there, that's crazy that we even found this. No! Okay. How long is this one? If that's where the red X is, all I have to say is that's crazy. I bet you could be searching for the shit for hours. And this is it. That's crazy. I was gonna go to the surface. How do I interact with it? Just right click? Okay. 50,000 coins is kind of the shittiest reward I could have ever gotten, I'm gonna be honest with you. I gotta keep it real with you. I could sell. Let's see what the bazaar prices and things goes for. Let's see what the insects are still going for. I could have sold 5 mosquitoes. I caught one time and it gave me 3. I pray that there's better rewards you can get than that, and I just got the dog shit reward. That's interesting, though. That's crazy. Like, the shit they're just coming up with, like that they're able to implement into this is just wild. Okay, well, that's an interesting little thing. 1 second. Where is, here we go. Alright, and then this gets me my daily quest, right? Question mark? The whatchamacallit? Oh, it's a big scroll you have to use. Oh, okay. What is the quest of the day? 350 XP? So they're like much rarer, harder to do quests, but they give you like a lot more XP. Interesting. Okay. Well. Oh, God, there's got to be a way to open up the menu for, like, teleporting. But I can't remember what in the Sam's fuck it is. So I guess I can just do this and, like, go quickly. Since we have no cooldown. I'm wondering just how many, like, bug types there are that are around in the world. The one interesting thing I like about the bugs, too, is it really works like Animal Crossing, too, right? So, like, there's different bugs that... What the... This is a big-ass beetle. Holy shit. So there's different bugs that spawn at night, daytime, during storms, during rain, during different moon cycles. Stuff like that. Really gives me that, like, cozy, like, Animal Crossing vibe. So what are these things even used for? Brown insect powder. Like, I've been wondering how much the insects are used in right now. Flower elixir. Fuck is this? How did this get in the game? That looks, aids to make. Won't be anything I get to for a long-ass time. Cat jam! Lord of mercy. I am very excited for when this game... Like, when this game gets to the point... See, that's why I did want to, like, really take the time to, like... To eventually spend, like, a week or two and, like, truly, like, and make a nice, like, base, on my island and stuff, is because when this game gets to where it has, like, dungeons and stuff, and has, like, much more combat, and it's, like, much better, I think it'd be nice to have, like, a nice little area where I can, like, go to, store my stuff, and, like, looks good, you know, and everything like that, if that makes sense. Ever gone to this part of the bamboo? A lot of places I just never have gone around still. I think they've added a lot more NPCs around. There's, like, NPCs everywhere. Like, when I first started playing this, there was, like, one NPC you could talk to. And now there's, like, NPCs everywhere with quests all over the place. I feel like there's a lot of dead space now, though. Like, there's a lot of these big areas and stuff that have, like, nothing going on in them still. But most of these islands aren't all that finished. That's why I like Kokoko so much, is because it's, like, so compact. And the second island is too, so I'm gonna assume eventually it'll be that way for these two. But some of these other maps, like, they feel like so big and, like, wide open that I'm not sure, like, yeah, like, this shit's not even, like, finished. Oh, never mind, this is just green water. Of, like, the swampy area, I guess. We have some things. I guess this is a fucking tree of some kind. Like eucalyptus. What the fuck is a vanilla Minecraft sheep doing here? Okay, not gonna question it, I guess. But yeah, a lot of these islands still need to be filled out a lot, it looks like. I like the vibes of this area. This is a really cool looking area. I bet with, like, the modern shaders and stuff, this area looks, like, really good. Whew. Whew. What even is this? I guess this is a future building they're making. This is, like, next to the water area, right? Yeah, there's a lot of, like, random, like, blocked areas that I guess they're going to be, like, adding buildings to. Like, you can really tell so much of this is still in beta. Like, there's just these, there's Thing Japan. This building, I think, might be new. I remember there being, like, no buildings here. So I guess they started working on them? It's kind of surreal being in like all these islands and stuff and playing on this, right? Because it feels like there's so much of this stuff that's still just getting worked on. And every time I come back, there's like new buildings, new NPCs, new things, you know? But it's just so funny just seeing like big block. Like it takes my immersion out of it. But it's also like, how do I explain it? It's almost like wholesome just being able to see that they're like slowly making progress and slowly working on it, if that makes sense, you know? And they just these just areas where they're just blocks of a building with no building yet. I think Japan is real though, BRCR. I'm sorry, it is. It's truly real. Should add construction props everywhere, like what the 1 month the Mad God where they put fucking construction things everywhere. Before they ever replaced every damn dungeon in the game. Let's go see how see the most well like the one that's like the most compact and has like plenty of stuff everywhere is Kokoko still. Like everywhere you go there's plenty of mobs, there's plenty of resources. See, this is how I assume most of these islands are gonna end up being, right? Like everywhere I look, right, there's a resource. What did I just hear? Oh, it's J-Cash. I hadn't seen J-Cash in a hot minute. Rome of the Mad God construction. But yeah, like this is the island that's like the most well made so far, and this second island has gotten pretty compact with its amount of stuff too. But they definitely the other islands still have a lot of like dead space, you know. I've kind of noticed too. There's not been I really need to finish. So you know what's funny? I still have a video that I've like recorded all the audio for, but I never went and got the gameplay for. I kind of the one thing I hate about making YouTube videos and those kind of YouTube videos is I hate having to do highly edited YouTube videos where I have to go gather gameplay from like everywhere and stuff. Like my favorite kind of YouTube videos I used to make were just like commentary ones, right? Where I could just slap some random like gameplay of the game in the background and like have it a little less edited, you know? And it like took so much less work. But having to go through and like the audio is like one thing, that's not too bad. But I don't know, I just hate getting gameplay, if that makes sense. Like especially when I have to get like 30 different pieces of gameplay, you know? And then I'll put them in and then edit them in. Especially for some moments that are like, could be like 10 seconds of me talking about something, right? And I have to get like the thing. Like it drives me crazy having to do that. But yeah, basically everything on all 4 of these islands has like plenty of stuff. This is the one that's like completely basically made. The only thing, I'm gonna assume each of these islands will get like a world boss added to each one. That's gonna be my guess whenever they get to that. And then like some dungeons and stuff. Yeah, but that's, I'm meaning for like stuff where I'm making like a tutorial or guide, you know? Like when it comes to making guides, it's not just like B-roll footage, right? Like I have plenty of B-roll footage. It's that I need like footage of every single thing I'm talking about, if that makes sense, you know? And that's where it starts getting like overwhelming. And just it just takes like so many hours, and that's the big thing. All right, let's see then. We'll look at a couple other islands real fast. Oh lordy. I mean, that might be true, actually, BRCR. See, the way I did it is I record the few seconds I need, and then go to the next thing, and then go to the next thing. Well, maybe I just do it in one big thing, and then just like edit out the parts that I don't need. And then that also makes some like random B-roll footage that I can have in between stuff too, possibly. That could be just the play. Phew! Oh, my nose. Alright, let's see then, let's take a look at, quadruplanes. I really like quadruplanes vibe a lot for some reason. I don't know why, but I think this might be my favorite island. There's just something chill about it. I think it's because I think I had to do so many chill grinds here too. Like when we were doing all that, like the pirate farmers and the spiders and stuff. I've had to do like a lot of farming in this little area, running around in the fucking wheat fields. Oh, lordy. But yeah, I need to get the gameplay footage for that eventually and do that. I've noticed that there's been a lack of, like, actual YouTubers making too much content on this game anymore, too. So it'd probably be nice to still, like, put out some stuff and get a few things made. This was one of the contenders I thought about with, like, having a main game. I just don't think it's to the state that I could really do it as a main game yet, if that makes sense. And I wasn't sure if I wanted to do like a main game like this, right? Like that's the big thing that I've been trying to figure out with like what I want to do with like a main game, right? Is there's a lot of different like categories and things that I could have as one that are things that I enjoy, but are they things that I'm going to really want to dedicate that time to, right? Like, an MMO is, like, a lot to dedicate your time to, if that makes sense. And I feel like isn't as, I don't know. I feel like it's just... But it's also fun because they have, like, a tight-knit community. Everybody gets to know each other. It's, like, fun, you know, like that kind of stuff. So at the same time, I really like it. But it's like daunting, if that makes sense, right? So that's like, this is like, was one of my things that I thought about. Especially because it's like so much more chill too. That's the big thing. Even though it is grindy, like it's like a chill grindy game, you know? So there is that too. The other big things that I've thought about is like the Fire Emblem community. The Fire Emblem community fits me very well, right? I love permadeath. But it's also something where I can like take some time and talk at the same time, right? Like Realm of the Mad God was like, it was weird as like a real-time game because I was able to play that and talk while playing, right? But that's the big thing with like a Fire Emblem is it's turn-based too. And there's 1,000,001 games for Fire Emblem. Sex with Hitler main game? Yo, how you been, Rainbow? What have you been up to, Chief? But yeah, that's like, Fire Emblem is just, I don't know. I love it so much. And the community is very tight-knit. It's a game that you can grow in very easily. It's like, you know, it's on the lines of like Realm of the Mad God or Wizard 101 or other games that we play that have had like close-knit communities that have like people constantly looking for content creators to play them, right? So it'd be like a good growth game and a good like main type of game, and it has permadeath. So I've thought about that too, but at the same time, like, I just don't know that that's the game either. Like, it's so hard figuring out what game I end up wanting to. I say it's probably going to be things that I just play, like, and we end up seeing, you know? That's actually crazy, Rainbow. I'm going to be honest with you. That's wild. That's wild. Well, all these good games are coming out, man. Have you played Expedition 33 yet? We played that for the last few weeks. We've beaten the game, and we've beaten almost all the side content. I think it is... It's definitely in my top 5 games of all time now. The emotional impact and the gameplay both combined is honestly one of the most phenomenal things I played in the last decade. And so banned by your fucking YouTube shorts. Dude, we had so many YouTube shorts that I just had to like I started putting them on a 1 hour timer. Where I would have so many that I would just have them uploading every hour. Holy shit. Balatro is just like a roguelike kind of game though. It's like more of like a you play like an hour to a day kind of game. The people who play things like Balatro 10 hours a day, I don't know how they do it. Because that would drive me insane. Like after a few runs, I'm kind of burn out for the day. Yeah, lots of people go for a completionist. I mean, it's a completionist kind of game. Bereft Souls? What the fuck is Bereft Souls? Is that like another Souls-like? Is that the one new Souls thing that's coming out on Switch? Or is this something else? Oh, it's a Terraria mod pack. Okay. Sounds sick. I've gotten all the way to blue stakes on a couple decks, I'm pretty sure. It's fun. I like roguelikes. I've just never found a roguelike that I like to play all day long. Even my favorite ones, like Slay the Spire let me go down the list. I've never found a roguelike that I can do more than a few runs a day. I love roguelikes. They're my favorite genre, but they're not something I can grind. I think the only kind of one that I grinded actually is Hades. Hades was I don't even feel of it being it's a roguelike, but it's not like other roguelikes, if that makes sense. But yeah, I would be down to do little runs of Balatro every so often, or other random roguelikes and stuff, you know? Terraria mod packs are just usually throw them all together, but they don't actually interact with each other. Does they have a compatibility mod? Makes sense. Weird that they've never had an actual mod pack. You guys know me, I'm weird, and I liked playing Terraria the first few times and then got bored. Anytime I tried, even with mods and stuff, I just can't get back into it. I just feel like I saw and enjoyed all the things that I enjoyed about it. And the game was not my kind of it's like how I feel about Minecraft's direction. You know how I just don't play regular Minecraft and stuff, and I got out of it? For me, Terraria, my favorite things was mining in Terraria, right? And you kind of just when you play with people, you just kind of skip all the ores at the beginning and just start doing bosses, and you get your bosses from the eye or something, and you get that demon ore and I don't know, some other stuff, and the game is just ends up being you make arena and fight boss, make arena, fight boss, make arena, fight boss, and that's not why I enjoyed the game. I liked Terraria for the exploration and mining and the fighting chests and stuff. But unfortunately, that's all only really at the beginning of the game. And you get a little bit out through the game when some things change and you defeat bosses and stuff. But it feels, I don't know, it feels so weird, especially with the world being so constricted to a small size, right? It's not infinite, it's not really all that big. It's really constricted. Play Terraria mine for 5 minutes and enter in boss rush mode, yeah. So the things that I enjoy in Terraria are not the staple of what Terraria is anymore. When Terraria first came out, that was you would spend days just mining and chewing and before you even fuck it. I remember it taking a couple of days before we ever even found the Eye of Cthulhu or even fought it back when I was a kid. League of Legends sounds horrid, I'm gonna be honest with you. That sounds actually fucking horrid. That truly sounds like the worst thing in the world. Holy shit. What else was I gonna say? My brain is completely shut off. But yeah, with Minecraft, my biggest thing was I liked Minecraft for mining. And Minecraft has made an attempt at making mining more enjoyable. They made the world size larger, but they added no fucking new ores. See, for me, is what I thought Minecraft, what I always wanted Minecraft to be, was like more, almost more like what Terraria is, you know? Like, I wish there was more, like, progression and goals and stuff. And they really focused, when Notch left, they focused on this sandbox thing. And they were all about sandbox this, sandbox that. I don't give a shit. I want survival, and I want to go in, and I want to find tons of ores. I want the world to be, like, 2,000 blocks deep, to have shitloads of different terrains and different ores, and you needing to go through and, like, complete new bosses. Like, I wish, the way I wish is, like it's what I saw, like, is the, if anybody ever saw the game Total Miner Forge back when I was a kid, I wish it was like that, but Total Miner Forge didn't have the things that I wanted either. I always imagined there would be like the regular layer of the world. You go down, find lots of different cave systems, eventually find some stuff, and you would get better gear, you'd find ores, you'd find things, you'd craft, you do all that stuff, then you fight some bosses, and then it would get you to be able to make a new type of pickaxe that lets you go deeper in the world. You go down to the new layer of the world, right? And you do more stuff. There'd be even more unlocks. There'd be new places. And it would interact with the surface, too. You'd be able to do more things on the surface. Like, there could be structures you couldn't get into on the surface even that you needed, like some stuff from underground and things like that. And really like, do stuff like that. Like, no, Minecraft just was like, we're just gonna be a sandbox once they sold a Notch. But I always envisioned this, like, just, so much more for Minecraft. It is so much more for Terraria. Both games didn't have the vision that I wanted. And it's awesome. And mods, like, somewhat alleviate some issues with Minecraft and stuff. They don't make it how I'd like to, though, you know? Like, most mods just like, alright, we'll throw in 5 million more ores. Like, I always wish that there was, like, so much, the world was deeper with layer after layer after layer of different kinds of stone that you needed to get through. That's what I wished out of Minecraft, more than anything. That is what I wanted, you know? There's mods that, like, have all the dimensions that you go down now and other things. And nothing hit like that, you know? Nothing scratched the itch that I've always dreamed of Minecraft having. It drives me crazy. And both games just had their mechanics in mind. Goddamn, literally would be. Ugh. Good lord, man. I hate that they were so obsessed with the sandbox thing. And oh, we're just gonna add one mob a year. Enjoy. Oh, here's your cherry forest. Okay. Like, they just barely add anything or change anything. It just I don't know. It feels so saddening. Knowing how cool Minecraft could be. I don't understand their whole obsession with, oh, it's gotta be a sandbox. Oh, it's gotta be a sandbox. A sandbox can have fun things in it. It can, I promise. It can have all kinds of stuff. You can have progression in a sandbox game. I'm sorry, you can. You just can. It's possible. I hate all the people that give the argument. I was like, oh, it's just a sandbox game. I don't give a fuck if it's a sandbox game. Give me goddamn progression. Give me things. Stuff to do. It can have sandbox elements. If you want just sandbox, go fucking play creative. Holy shit. Survival is what Minecraft was. That's what blew up. There wasn't even creative at one point. It was all about survival back in the day. Before they added creative mode. These ransom make good YouTube videos. I honestly, I want to go back to doing commentaries again so bad, BRCR. I've thought about it so much, like how I used to do, like play games, and they just have like, and then just like go on a commentary about all these different things. Like I used to, because that's what I used to do, you know? Like, if you go all to my old videos, this is exactly what we used to do. We'd pick any topic. It could be about gaming. It could be about, like, a random political issue. It could be about fucking the stupidest shit known to man, you know? Stories from my life. Random shit, you know? Just so many different things that I used to just be like, all right, you know, this is what I want to talk about. And I'd hop down, I'd sit down, and we'd just talk for like 10 minutes, you know? Holy shit. See, the reason it goes on to such long tangents is because I'm in live form, right? When I actually sit down and I have like more time to think and make my points concise, it gets like a lot shorter, right? Like if you look at most of my YouTube videos, they weren't even like 10 minutes. And I'd have as many points as I make in a live stream in 30 minutes, you know? Because I would sit there and I would edit it down and I would like really, because I would sit there and I would talk about something, right? I'd be like, yo, what's up, yo, what's going on today, guys? Someone Frost's back here for another video, and today we're going to be talking about Minecraft. And then I would sit there, right? Like, because that would be the second, and I'd sit there, think for a little bit, and then I'd go into my next point, and then I'd, like, you know, say whatever, and then I would stop the recording, and then I'd sit there, and then blah, blah, and it would get all of my points done in, like, a good 8-minute video, you know? I tried back in those days. Like nowadays, everybody's trying to get over like 10 minutes for like ad revenue and different stuff like that. I didn't give a shit about that. I liked my videos to be like below 10 minutes. So that like all my points, everything that I said could be in like a nice, concise, like, you know, you could just sit there and easily watch the whole video, you know? So people like the like really long topics and stuff like that. But for me, I like to have a nice, good, like clean, like less than 10-minute video, you know? They like really, really covered some things. There were a few things I think that I had like over 10 minutes. It was like much more complex topics and stuff. But you won't even believe how much you can fit in 8 minutes when you're actually just like, you know, not having like all the dead air that you have in a stream and all the like thinking process removed, you know? Because you do the thinking in between saying the lines, you know? That's what I never like scripted any of my videos too. It was just, it was almost like, I think it's why I was able to get into live streaming so easily, right? Was because it was just, it felt so natural of like a progression from going from those YouTube videos to streaming. Because I would sit there, I would think of the topic, I would just record snippet, boom, stop, think, record snippet, boom. And I would never script anything. It would just be like off the cup, how I feel exactly, you know? And because of that, it just immediately went back into it. When I started streaming, I just, you know, it's just like natural. Some of Frost are games. Whoa, god damn it. Well, games are dying. It's okay. We don't need any kind of videos like that anymore. After that one hero shooter failed that I can't even remember its name because it's so forgetful. I think that was truly the dying of woke games. Especially with like everything else like that released even afterwards kind of flopping or being very mid. And nowadays we've had like a lot of games come out that have been small studios with none of the like random bullshit political commentary thrown in, doing really well. Also, 1 minute, I can't actually see this. Oh my god, Glacial, ooh woo, oh whoa, hi. Thank you for the 14 months. Yeah, there's other hero shooters and other things that have come out. Look at Marvel Rivals. And look at, well, I guess that wasn't a hero shooter. I mean, actually, I guess it is. Never mind. But anyways, like, there's been other things. Let's be honest, that game died because it had a bad art style. That's what it was. I'm sorry, but nobody wants to look at all the fat, ugly people in video games. I'm sorry. It's just the truth. Every single one of these games, there has not been one game that has had fat, ugly people in it that has done well. They just don't do well. And like you can immediately see, like especially like look at the ugly ass modern art style of a Marathon, you know? Like you could just see that and be like, yeah, that's ugly modern DEI like game design, and just immediately realize it's gonna fail, and it fails every time. I hate to break it to you, Seb, I can no longer be your femboy. What the fuck, Glacial? So fucking stupid. Holy shit. Holy hell. No, both had ugly art styles. And it's not just ugly women. People want all characters to be good looking. Men and women. No, I've talked about that stuff all the time. Like, literally forever, BRCR. Like, here's the thing. Like, you think that, and then you go see, and I was watching Leafy back in 2016, you know? And I was watching Keemstar. Look, man, I don't know who you think I am, but Keemstar is my favorite YouTuber of all time. I watch me and all my friends would come home from school, and we would watch Drama Alert first thing, and then we would go watch FaZe Clan afterwards. And then when Leafy started blowing up, we all started watching Leafy. And I mean, I don't know, BRCR. But back then, it wasn't, none of those people were like considered right-leaning either. Like it was just like things. Like nobody like talked about the left or right or anything now. And it's like everything has to be left or right or whatever the fuck. Nobody gave a shit about any of that stuff back then. Small random detail, but they didn't used to have this grass trail and this dirt trail. What the fuck is this a meme, DRCR? What in Sam's fuck? Holy shit. How do you come out to your parents, Seb? You don't. You want to know how I introduced Peg, Glacial? I didn't say a thing. Never once. I never once said a thing to them. I just, Peg came over one day. And didn't even, and like, didn't, not one thing. I was just like, yeah, this is who I'm dating now. And they never once said a thing about it. Not one thing. Oh, that meme. God damn it, VRCR. I love the memes with the fucking, oh, those memes were so good back in the day. Yeah, I feel like we all had the same sentiments back then, though. Like, I had the same things. Like, it wasn't really it hadn't really become a thing, right? Where, like, ugly games started really, like, coming out at that time. But the second that any game had, like, really ugly graphics, and, like, and it doesn't even have to be, like, the ugly characters, right? It could be the ugly graphics. Like, I think Marathon is built in the same kind of graphics that, like, it's not the same exact way, right? Because one of them is like a different art style. But they're both modern art styles, if that makes sense, right? That the weird games, like that one hero shooter, whatever the fuck it's called, was in Marathon. Marathon has like modern art style. Like, it is the ugliest shit I've ever seen. I actually couldn't believe it. I literally remember, because I like extraction shooters. Well, not shooters per se. Like, you know, I played, what the fuck is the one thing that I played? Dark and Darker. Like, I played a lot of Dark and Darker, right? So I love extraction games, like, absolutely do. So I was kind of excited when I heard about a new extraction game coming out. And the second that I saw the graphics, I was, like, puking in my mouth. Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, I think it's just I think, like, wait a second. Let me read Glacial's comment and I get into it. I kind of need to go through therapy and get Estrin because I want to start HRT. Oh, okay. So you're wanting to like truly go down the trans pipeline, right? See, I think that's a little more complicated. I don't know. I'm just weird, Glacial. You have to understand that, like, I've always, how do I even explain it? I keep things so casual, and I'm such a casual person with people, right? That even when talking to my parents, it's very casual. So it's never been a thing of like, oh, I have to like come out, oh, I have to like say anything, oh, anything. It's like when I date Peg, it's just like, oh, I'm dating Peg, you know, and I just bring him around and don't say anything. It's just like it's normal, if that makes sense, you know? Because for me, like, conversations and talking about things and anything, even nuanced conversations, are so like commonplace that there's nothing to discuss, you know? So, like, for me, that's a lot harder to imagine, you know? But yeah, let's see. They lifted entirely from one artist. It's ugly. Reminds me of Chief Off-Brand, yeah. Is they attach woke and DEI to the gaming discourse? I think it does play a part, though. I genuinely do. I think they, like, whenever they started really doing all these DEI practices, I truly do think is when they started, like, really pushing the things into gaming, right? Before that, like, there was, like, gaming was just gaming, right? Like, there wasn't these really big agendas, and nowadays you'll see games and you'll see that, like, every character is, like, non-binary, trans, and they, like, make them look a certain way, too. That's what I hate, is they have to do them in, like, this weird, ugly look style, right? Because you can have trans and femboy characters in gaming, and they look good. Like, look at all the, like, Japanese, like, examples, right? Like Astolfo. Like, you can make good-looking trans and femboy characters and stuff. And I hate how they make all of the, like... And it's just, oh, man, I don't know. Like, I hate how it is, you know what I mean? Like, that's what drives me crazy. Is more so is you can see that it is the DEI studios that are the ones making those kind of games, right? You would never see a studio that isn't, like, quotation marks woke, make, like, those art styles, you know? That's just not how it works. So at the end of the day, they are correlated, you know? You can't just say they're not, you know what I mean? Like, it's just true. And yo, what's up, Peg? Like, how do I even explain it? It's like, so DEI is where you, like, go out of your way to get, like, the representation, right? And you start trying to go out of your way to hire, like, everybody of different colors, and especially the non-binary and stuff. Like, have you noticed, like, how much they love to push those kind of things? And it's because for a long time, let's be honest, all these games and all these studios and everything, it's just a business at the end of the day. They were getting lots of money. The reason why we had this big upsurge is because they were getting lots of money from that being, like, the thing to do, right? So they were going out of their way to have these spokespeople, to show off all of these people, until nowadays where it started being, like, getting backlash, right? Like, it was like, okay, we gotta hire these people and then throw them in front of all of our trailers, right? And then we got to have, like, the game have these political messaging, you know? And I'm just not about that. I never will. I want to play video games and I enjoy it, you know? Like, you can have trans characters, you can have femboys, you can have all these characters, but the second that you make them ugly, and then you make all the very much pandering to the left, like, as soon as you can see, like, kind of like millennial cringe humor added on top of it, with all of the, like, weird, ugly characters and stuff, I'm not interested, you know? I'm not interested. Make them feel like normal, real people. And not have that kind of stuff, you know? There's shit character design, yeah. But it's a different kind of shit character design. You can have shit character design as well from, like, but it not be, like, fat, ugly women, you know? Like, there's other games that have shitty art styles too, but it's not that kind of shitty art style. People talk about it all the time. I get shit for a job. I think it's just a way to put family in job positions without having any real reason. With what? With DEI? Or something else? I do hate how people still use it to decredit trans people, though. Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem too. It's like people go super like anti-woke. You do have like those kind of people where they get like, you know, like really far into it. But I think it's a genuine discussion. I think it really is. I think that in general, DEI is not a good thing. I think people, I always had thought that people should just be hired on their merit, right? That's it. Like, the second that you're, like, super going, like, oh, we gotta have, like, representation. Oh, we gotta have this and we gotta have that. Like, it starts to, I don't know, man, you know? I personally have always thought of, like, I want everybody to be on an equal playing field. There being no weird practices where, like, other people are hired over other people. And there being none of these, like, pushing, like, all of this stuff. I think as a society, it's kind of bad when you're, like, truly pushing a lot of it, too. I think one of the big reasons why we got to the point where we are right now is because there's been so much push of, like, non-stop. And it's not, like, it's one thing if you just, like, casually or talk, like, you know, like, talk about things. But it's another thing if you're, like, trying to push all of society to, like, be a like one way and to have there be no wrong think, no anything, you know, those kind of things. I think those kind of stuff will forever hurt the left. It's why, like, I know, like, I always get, like, backlash from people and stuff and anything like that, but it's just the truth. Like, as somebody who's been left-leaning, who always wanted Bernie, who always was, like, who loves trans people, who loves LGBT, who's big into, it's like pro-abortion, pro-everything left-leaning, I have seen and I see how all the people, I see how all the young men and all the people that, you know, of my generation, what is happening to them. And it's because there's so much pushback. There's so much, oh, all white people are evil. Oh, we need to have DEI and not hire people based on merit. Oh, we need to, like there's just so much push on a society level right now, you know? On, like, an entirely, like, society level. And it's like, it's just exhausting, I think, to a lot of people. It just is. Like, I feel like before we started having all these things, society pushed pretty far left. Like, I feel like everybody had, like, there was, like, racism was very little. Gay marriage was pretty much, like, universally, like, okayed with, you know, all those kind of things. And then what happened? As a society, instead of, like, keeping on that track, we decided to push things and push and push and push and, like, really get aggressive with it. Where, like, anybody who even thought slightly different was, like, shunned from society. Everything was, like, not allowed. Everybody was being banned. And, like, the second you start banning things, it makes voices louder. Does that make sense? Like, I think that's what I've always tried to, like, talk about, you know? Is that, like, there should be able to be discussions. Like, the fact that I could be, like, that I've been left-leaning for, like, ever and anything, and, like, I've started talking more about, like, all this, like, anything right-leaning or any of this stuff or anything, I get, like, pushback with, like, so much more now with, oh, this is right-wing propaganda, don't fall down the line and stuff. And it's like, I just want to have, like, a genuine discussion on, like, issues that are truly, like, if you look at them objectively, are causing issues, you know what I mean? God damn it, Peg. Holy shit. Important is separating things that are corporate from somebody's identity. It makes sense. I want a job where I'm at the token person where I just look cute. Yeah, that's what we need, Peg, honestly. Yeah, but I think when people start saying stuff like that, I think that's also just, like, contributing to it. Because I think there's lots of... I mean, like, I've always been very centrist. I still have, like, mostly left-leaning views. But there's still, like, plenty of policies and ideas and stuff that I think are genuinely, like, good on the right, you know? Like, especially when it comes to, like, family values. Like, I feel like family values are one of the biggest things that the right... I wish like, the left-leaning, like, space would lean into more. You know? Like, I think that's one of the big things. Yeah, I've talked about it a lot. But I think one of the big things that's really a problem right now, and I think it's a very apparent in the especially LGBT sphere, is polyamory. I think that needs to be talked about in a more, how to explain this? I think that it needs to be moved away from a lot. I think that the LGBT like community is like push polyamory like really hard, and I think it's not good. I think it's like I think for the majority of people it works out. I think polyamory is like a 10% of the time works out. Every single person that I have ever met, that I've personally met that has been into polyamory, has gone wrong. I think it's a value we shouldn't be pushing on people. It's like something that's heavily pushed in LGBT. It's like something that people should be into now. Don't you want to get a shared pet schwink? Shut the fuck up, Peg. Can we get the sub hot takes, like, for real? This is interesting content. I love just talking about like the hot takes and everything I have on all of it. So made America great. We took what was good from different countries and left the bad. Yeah. I don't become Hassan. I guess I expect that from you. Like, yeah, like I'm never gonna be on here. Like can you guys really see my dumbass? Like somebody who is like who's fucking extremely pro LGBT, like going like fucking as far right as like I don't know what's somebody like fucking Ben Shapiro or something. What are like the far right icons anymore? Andrew Tate's kind of like died off, right? I don't even think anybody talks about Ben Shapiro, right? Elon, I guess, you know, like that, yeah. I just truly think there's like, there's so many discussions that like people are afraid to have, right? Like I like that I wish there was more things on, you know. But yeah, I'll never stop harping on polyamory. That's my big thing on the left that I think is like horrible. That I wish the left could be more like the family values of the right. Not that the right doesn't like have a very big problem with getting mistresses and shit to you. In general, everybody has like a problem with like cheating and everything now. And with like marriages and like not there's just a big thing. But I think that's genuinely like a big thing that's been pushed in the LGBT community. That's not a good thing to be being pushed, if that makes sense. Poly is new to me. It's just like a random one. I feel like it's something that almost nobody discussed. I've seen like a couple times on Twitter where like a couple trans girls actually talked about how like hard it was to be a monogamous and how hard it was to date and find people. Because almost everybody was polyamory now. And every person that you find that's polyamory, it's like every month one person is cycled out of the relationship for a new person. Like that's what I've seen with everybody. Like the example of like that streamer they used to hang out with, Dragonator, like way back in the day. They were poly, for instance. And they had to go through like fucking 30 people in like a whole year, I swear. It was every single week there was a new person they added to their relationship, right? And that's what I found from like anything I saw online, anybody I ever talked to, anybody that was into it. That's what like went through. And it was always like really young people too, in the like 18 to like 25 age range. I feel like it's almost like a thing that's like preying on like this younger, like much still like hormone driven like community, you know? Like crazy. And it's pushed so much as being like a thing that's like acceptable and should be. And it's like, it's not even like, it's fine to be acceptable, right? It's another thing to be like, that it's like, how to explain it? That it's pushed as like a thing that works out and is okay, right? Like, because it almost never works out. It's just true. I think there needs to be more people talking about how, like, if you get into this, you're going to be in years of constant, like, emotional turmoil, you know? Yeah, exactly, man. Yeah, like I think it's fine. I just think the push that it is. Like I see so much, like there's been such a big push, if that makes sense, online in the LGBT space, of like people really trying to get people into being into poly, you know? Especially monogamous people. Like they just want to throw anybody and everything into the thing. And you see so many people like come out with like heartbreaks or like are just, you know. I don't know, man. Lord have mercy. Most that fell, I noticed them saying we can only date if we are poly, and one side only wants it while the others don't. Yeah. That may be horny as fuck. Yeah, that's what I think. That's why, because most of the time when you look into it, it's all these like 18 to 25-year-olds. Like that's the demographic that I see the most. And like I see like once you go look into the like trans women that are like closer to like their like early 30s or like late 20s, you notice a lot more that like have become, or that are like more monogamous. And like the ones that I've seen speak out about it much are like the ones that have been through all that shit. I mean, hormones do. That could be a large part of it. I think that's why it's become so rampant, too. BRC are in the LGBT community. Specifically, it's the trans community. It affects the most, and it's because things like Prague and... What's the other one? There's two different things that you can get. There's a few different, like, variants of HRT, right? And one of them basically, like, makes you horny as shit. Like, every trans woman you'll ever see, anybody you see online, like, talks about, like, how much it does. Isn't they want to cheat anyways, but want to do it in a way without guilt on their part because their partner consented to it, usually just because they're afraid of the relationship ending? Yeah, I've seen that happen a ton, too. That's a big thing. See, that was the thing that, like I had to avoid with Eva, even. Before I found out about her cheating and everything, she like really started to talk about like polyamory and like was like really like all of a sudden just out of nowhere, right? This is like a week before I found out she's cheating, and like just randomly really started to have like, you know, when you like can tell somebody's like hinting at something, right? Like she started bringing it up like a ton and like really getting into it. And her being horny, changing you the worst I've ever done is a regretful Google search. A regretful Google search is crazy. I mean, I think it would be different if you're on like hormones, right, Peg? Like, and your sex drive isn't as high as like some people's, right? I feel like the hormones are probably increasing people's sex drives like crazy. Hey, 1 second, I go to the bathroom, then we'll get back to this. by TumTum. Alright, let's see. On the Elon thing, people think the left is gonna accept him back or something. Dude, Elon is like the biggest grifter in the entire world. It's actually so wild to me. Me when Minecraft, dude, we not even been fucking playing. I showed off a bunch of stuff and then we just been vibing on different conversations now. How are you, Shiro? Me when Minecraft, Minecraft, ooh woo, oh whoa, Minecraft. Holy shit. Tonight's our vibe night. God damn it, Peg. Let me I'll get into the Elon in a second. TLDR, I think what we're gonna end up doing, I think I might wait on, like, there's gonna be one more update coming in a little bit after this one. I think we wait for the one little more update on Mindbox before I get back into it. And we'll really grind out and fix up an island. I think it'll be a chill game. We'll play for like a week. Fix up our island, get everything ready, see how the updates are, do a few things and stuff like that. And then have that all ready. And maybe get out 1 to 2 more YouTube videos. Finishing some things that help with like the guides and stuff, right, that I did before. But I think we'll wait for that next update to get that done. And I think what we'll do is tomorrow, I'll try to get, okay, Shiro. Tomorrow I'll get, the channel points done, and we'll get, yeah, I think we'll work on channel points tomorrow. I don't know if we'll be streaming or if we'll be streaming very late at night tomorrow. So we'll see how that ends up working out, basically, TLDR. And then I think I want to do a Fire Emblem Path of Radiance run. I think for a while, I might put on the Expedition 33 in the back burner. We've beaten the game, we've done most of the side content, and I'm honestly kind of exhausted from doing the boss fights and that. And maybe eventually, like a little bit later on, we'll go back and we'll finish the rest of the side content. But I'm kind of going like, I'm kind of getting like exhausted. Yeah, maybe I'll put an announcement of what, like, of the order of some things here, like tomorrow. Anyways, let me get back into where we were then. Let me scroll back up. On the Elon thing, okay, surely people don't forget the weird shit he's done to society. She could ride his dragon steps against Polly until Shiro and Glacial are here. I hate you all. Look, here's the thing. Here's the thing that makes it so true, too. Is, yes, would being able to, like, be with multiple people and fuck tons of people be fun? Anybody's gonna say yes. Anybody. It's just human nature. What do we want to do? We want to stick our cock in things as a guy. Like, that's just how it is. It's just how life is. Is that the smart thing to do, though? Is that going to, like, the thing is there's consequences to everything, and there's issues, and there's more than it is that. It's not that simple, you know. Please stick your cock in me is crazy. That laugh was a bit too forced, or what? What laugh, or what? Give me 5 years at least. You gonna do bottom surgery? Dude, I still can't believe. Oh my god. Okay, before we get into the Elon thing, because I do have like a lot to say about Elon. And I keep getting distracted. But oh my god, can you guys still fucking believe that goddamn, what's his name? Fuck. Like, it's not his name anymore, now it's hers. That was the wildest shit in the entire world for me. Fuck, I can't think of their name anymore. Oh my god, I'm going to my DMs. Tavo. Oh my god. Can you guys fucking believe that Tavo just randomly come out of nowhere after nobody has seen them for like 4 fucking years. I think they haven't streamed since 2021 or something. Or maybe 2022. It's like been 3 or 4 years. Disappeared out of nowhere. Came back, has fully transitioned, is now like a trans girl, and like fully, truly transitioned. Like bottom surgery, everything. Like all of it. That shit is the craziest thing in the entire world to me. Just disappeared for years, came back. It's actually wild. They fucking they even fucking they sent me like some pictures and everything. They're like passing and everything. Like that was the craziest thing in the world to me. I have no clue. I didn't ask about it, about where they got the surgery or anything. I couldn't believe it though. It literally was like the most random crazy thing in the entire world. Because they were just a realm streamer. Like they were just a realm streamer. Don't tell me how I was trying to hit too. Dude, I don't know why I'm the fucking trans and femboy magnet. I don't get it. The trans riz is crazy. I'm just like, am I the token chaser? Is that what I fucking am? Holy shit. Yeah, you are. Oh my god. We had the clip. It's like actually crazy. Like how many femboys and trans women we just attracted to this stream over the time. Oh, what the fuck? What else was I gonna say? Oh, okay. So anyways, onto the Elon shit. I love how Elon was extremely like pro left leaning, and like the left was like really, really all about Elon for like ages, right? And then all of a sudden he just went like completely right leaning when like his fucking daughter became trans, you know? And then like went all full Trump and all fucking full right leaning. And went like hard into the grift. And you could kind of tell that like, you could kind of tell it was a grift, you know? You could just feel that it was a grift. And now like the second that like things don't work out with Trump, he's immediately like going back and like saying all this bad shit and like saying how bad everything is, you know? Can we get a GoFundMe for what? I feel like the left was so millennial core, yeah. It was like, the times were so different back then. Like, nobody even really called him left-leaning, right? I feel like I talked about it a lot. The biggest thing nowadays is that everything is left or right-leaning, right? Every opinion you have, every feeling you have, everything you have is on one of the two political spectrums. And you need to have all your feelings lined up with one of them, right? But it was, man... It's just crazy how everything just became like left or right leaning. Millennials are hard left. Gen Z is actually, at least on the male side, is primarily right leaning. Actually, it is wild, but the right for one of the because the right has been historically mainly old people, right? And the right now is very heavily dominated by Gen Z. The right is basically a mix of boomers and Gen Z. And then millennials there's a lot of left. There's still a decent chunk of right leaning in them. And then my parents' generation, what is it, like Gen X, I believe is what theirs is called, is very left leaning too. Like you'll see, like it's still, there's still a few right leaning people. Like they're extremely susceptible to pipelines. Basically, what I've noticed with Gen X, I was actually having a conversation with Pyrobound the other day about this. What I've noticed about Gen X is everybody in Gen X is either far left or far right, like completely, like like they see propaganda and they just don't know how to like deduce what isn't propaganda, right? Like Pyrobomb's parents are like very, very right leaning, right? And like it's so funny because we have like opposite parents, right? Like or his dad will like spew right wing propaganda that's obviously fucking fake, right? And then like I'll have conversations politically with my mom, right? And we'll talk about like Trump, like we could be agreeing that like Trump is bad and like blah blah all this kind of stuff, right? But then she'll like randomly start throwing out like random like crazy propaganda left leaning stuff, you know, right? That like is like obviously not true. Like she's like like she'll have a mix of like the truth and then like crazy propaganda from what I've noticed. Like, we'll be just having one thing, and then all of a sudden I'll hear the craziest conspiracy theory ever about Trump. Are you left or right? Neither are not following the law anyways. Why should I care? Is crazy. That's hilarious, Peg. Yeah, they can't separate it. I think it's because they get all their stuff from Facebook. I think Facebook is the cause of it. Because my mom gets all of her memes and like all that stuff from Facebook. And she falls into all those memes, you know? I swear to God, Facebook is like the worst hellhole on earth. For Gen X. And what's funny though, is the memes that aren't like those kind of political memes. Like she'll show me a meme that I will have seen like 2 years ago on Twitter. And it'll be on Facebook. Like, it's always... like, she gets memes, like, years late. Not just Facebook for Gen X and Boomers, it's the news network. Yeah, that too. But it's a lot of it is Facebook, I feel like. But yeah, they get really into it. And it's because all these news networks... See, our generations don't watch news at all. Like, if we're gonna get news or anything, we get it from, like, fucking, like, anything else. Like, we're not watching fucking news networks. And what all these news networks are, is they're always either far left or far right propaganda on either side. Extremely, you know? That's hilarious, man, about. Speaking of people getting themselves banned, how long do you think it's going to be before Leafy gets banned on Twitter again? Everybody's making memes because he got unbanned on fucking on Pride Month after all these years. Holy shit. Depends on how much Twitter cares. They used to really care. Like, that's how he got banned in the first place, is by saying some wild shit on Twitter. What's crazy is what I saw in the comments, and a lot of people talking about when he got unbanned, is like, people have been talking about like the shit that he said and stuff is literally stuff that like he would never get him banned in today's age now, with how everything shifted now. You know, the one conspiracies that I do believe in are social media ones, BRCR. There's definitely platform biases. 100% without a doubt. 100%. You can actually, and I mean, like, it's that you can truly see it, like, without a doubt. Like, the big thing for Twitch, you can see it the most with Twitch, for instance, right? Like, Twitch, like, host parties and stuff for Hassan, right? And like they've done like multiple videos with Hassan. The CEO has like talked to Hassan, like all these kind of things, right? But you never once see Twitch do anything with anybody right leaning, right? And any time that Hassan gets any issues or anything, he's banned for like a day max, and that's it. And then you'll see like somebody else who's like right leaning do something that's not even anywhere close to what Hassan does, and they'll get like a 2-week ban, you know? Like, you can 100% see Twitch as, like, a fucking, a crazy bias. YouTube, I've never been able to tell if there's anything. YouTube, I could see it with some of it, but YouTube is so much more secretive, you know what I mean? You're not seeing this, like, the old CEO, I think, went around and did some things, but you're not seeing, like, employees and stuff. Like, you're not seeing an entire room of 50 YouTube employees sending, like, a personalized cake video to, like, Hassan or something, you know? You don't see that from YouTube, you know what I mean? But Twitch, you just see the employees themselves actively, you know? And Twitch staff, like, go into Twitch streams sometimes too, you know? Like, they're like a much more open, you know, I guess, you know? Like, everything's so much more secretive when it comes to YouTube. Whiffed, you're getting, and the thing is, the creator is supposed to get banned. He isn't a troller. He 100% believes in it. Yeah. Yeah. See, that's why I love trolls. That's why I always love Keemstar. I like Leafy's kind of like I stopped watching him pretty early on, and I think I only watched him for like a year back in like 2016 or something. Before it kind of like got cringe and old, just seeing him like, oh, here's the person of the week to fucking like meme about, you know, like that shit. But Keemstar, I love Drama Alert. I absolutely did. Like, Drama Alert was like the funniest shit in the world. There was something about his humor and the way he presented like all the different topics and the different like drama and stuff that was going on online that I just loved. And he was a troll at heart too. And it was like, he just, you know, I don't know, I loved it. Keemstar will forever be my favorite troll of all time. I can't. I'll never forget. I had to have watched over 1,000 Drama Alerts because he used to upload daily, and I watched him for years. It was literally my favorite thing to do each day. It was like, oh, new Drama Alert. Let's see what things are going on, you know? Let me see, like, oh, new FaZe Clan drama. Oh, no, fucking Leafy did this. Oh, fucking Lizard Squad's back at it again. Do you guys remember Lizard Squad? Like that fucking old hacker group? Yeah, it's crazy. It's very hard to change, like, old people's minds. You just get so stuck into it, you know? You just do. And probably even when I get old, I still try to watch everything and to keep up with everything and to keep like my mind like more open and like figuring out things, you know? I know, that shit was crazy to me, Peg. That shit was wild. Oh my god. Okay, that's the thing that I actually hate the most about like the like modern left. Right? Is they're all super about like they all hate that kind of stuff until it's somebody that they're like they hate. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? No, I'm not talking about Shadman being left. I'm saying that people liked what happened to Keemstar, even though it would be something the left would condemn any other time, if that makes sense. But because it happened to somebody right-leaning, they were happy about it. Does that make sense? Like, I've noticed that like, it's like, that level of hypocrisy drives me crazy. Like, that drives me insane. Yeah, that Shadman drawing that shit was crazy. That was actually wild. Gen Z YouTubers make skits all the time and their parents just abusing them? Jesus, man. Dude, this generation is kind of fucked with that kind of stuff. Because the parents of the current generation are so much more anti-LGBT, you know? And with so many kids like becoming like LGBT now, I'm sure it's like hell on earth. Yeah, Keemstar's definitely gone right-wing grift a lot more. I don't Like, I don't even know what he does anymore. I literally don't know. It's kind of sad because it used to be just like funny trolling, right? In like the drama alert, and then he stopped doing drama alert, and he had that drama with him dating like the one girl or something. Like after his wife and him split up, he's dating like a girl that's like in her 20s, right? And there was like a bunch of drama for that. And then nowadays I just see tweets, right? Like I see tweets all the time that like you'll see all the right-wing people like pop up with viewing Keemstar's tweets and stuff. Like, and that's like all I see anymore. And it's kind of like cringe. It is in character for him, but it was like a lot more, I don't know. There was a difference between like the shit that he did with Drama Alert back in the day, right? Which was just funny as fuck. And the just like cringe that it is now, you know what I mean? I don't know, but I love trolls, so something's wrong with me. So yeah, I haven't like it's so sad. That's how it happened to like. I mean, that's what most content creators are nowadays. Even like I don't know. I never paint the right as a monolith? What do you mean by a monolith? People celebrating horrible things is just Twitter? I think that it's more than just Twitter nowadays. I think that I talked about it before, but so many people like equate everything to just being Twitter and stuff. But we see most of the things that people are saying and talking about on Twitter are affecting the real world actively, you know? Like, it is normally how people are viewing and feeling the world. You know? If that makes sense. I think it's a lot more, like, I think the big thing is so many people have always, for so many years now, people have just been like, oh, it's just Twitter, oh, it's just Twitter, oh, it's just Twitter. And then we watch and we see that those things are actively actually, you know, like, causing issues in the real world. And as these things are, like, becoming, like, what people truly actually see and believe, you know? God damn it, why is my fucking... I gotta refresh, my... Oh, no, I think Restream is fixed now. Yeah, I'm not saying, like, anything with the left is all that depraved. I'm just saying that there is these large, very seeing, like, factions and stuff. And I've said the same things about, like, the right having issues with large factions that also are, you know, popping up, you know? The big thing that's now, like, for instance, on the right now, is there's an actual scary number of people openly Nazis now. And like now the term has been watered down, because you'll see like anybody who's right leaning at all, somebody will just call them a Nazi, right? Like people call Osmongold a Nazi, and that's just fucking insane to me, you know? Like that shit's wild. Like watering down terms is actually, like, in my opinion, like really, really bad. Like you shouldn't be. But they're just straight up Nazis now, though. Like actually, truly. Like you'll see people just literally talking about like Hitler did nothing wrong, like just straight up unironically now. And like you'll see like a lot of people being like really anti-Semitic, and you see a lot like racism has blown up on the right now. I think that's the big thing that's the fucked issue on the right now is a combination of like anti-Semitism, like racism, and like all that kind of stuff, basically, right? Is like just really taken over. Like one time I also condemned death threats or ideas of Elon Minecrafting himself. How far will they keep that energy when the one's being pressed? Yeah. Most are Brazilians. It's definitely not all Brazilians. You can see it a lot with like older fucking white people. Like you can just see. I mean, even the young generation, Gen Z. Like you just see it a lot. I think that's one of the like. Honestly, I want to like make a thing. I want to make like a chart on both the left and right on like what I believe to be the most pressing issues that are like really causing issues on both sides nowadays. I really do. Is this next song gonna play? You know, I kind of been vibing with these. I ain't gonna lie, BRCR. They're kind of not too bad background music. Yeah. That kind of stuff. Oh man, I wish to God, the rights like obsession with like being anti-LGBT is so cringe now. It's like truly like the cringiest shit in the entire world. I think that's like absolutely like horrible for the cause. I can't. What the huh? Am I at school and they got folded in a second? What the fuck is that? Huh? Question mark? Question mark? Did this stop playing or am I going crazy? Wait, I think it just stopped playing. BRCR, we ran through them all. Alright, I guess we're back to this. Holy shit, we ran through them all. Oh, the Nazi salute. Okay. I do think, but Peg will. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's still coming up a lot more. I think people are still getting like beat up for it and stuff, but I think it's starting to be more open, you know? Like I talked about it before, but there was nowhere near as many open people that were like that far right before, right? Like nowadays you can see them everywhere. Like you'll see some kind of post and you'll see like massive like numbers I've never seen before. People just like agreeing with like the craziest racist stuff, you know? And I think, oh god, a lot of it is just, it feels like, it's just, a lot of it is because of the great divide in the world right now. With everybody having to feel like they're divided on the left or right, right? Like, that shit drives me, it's so crazy. Like, for instance, do you guys remember the one, I don't even know the whole story. There was, like, some white dude that was shot by a black guy, right? And then had a fundraiser or something, got $500,000. And then, like, the next week, some white woman called some black kid the N-word, right? And that got, like, a big fundraiser with a few $100,000. Like, people are talking about, like, they're fighting back. Like, that's what people are feeling like is happening right now. It's like, it just feels like there's, like, a fucking civil war going on, you know? So people are supporting everything, no matter how bad it is, as long as it's fighting the other side now, if that makes sense. I was half listening. It's kind of crazy how often I hear people talk openly. Yeah, it's like, it's so much more open nowadays. It's crazy how much more open it is. Far-right protesters get chased out of cities. It makes sense. Yeah, it's still not to the point where it's like truly being allowed, right? People are open about it, but they're still getting like in trouble for it, you know? But it is very concerning with how much more open it is, if that makes sense, you know? Yeah, there was a lot of shit. Either way, like, people, the only reason that people donated to her was because of that whole thing that happened a week beforehand with the guy getting shot. And them, like, getting like, away with it or whatever. Mm-hmm. It's just kind of, I think, and that's the biggest thing that I think is what's truly wrong, too, is people are so concerned over, like, far right and far left nowadays, right? That, like, people are almost to the point where they're too afraid to even have conversations about it, you know? I think that's the other thing that's also even contributing things, is because people are just so afraid and they're just sticking on all of their things, and like, it's almost like, I feel like some people are so like so performative and so scared of to say anything nowadays that you'll see people who are like hold on to like the left or right, like they'll almost have like list of things that they're like okay, and they won't ever even have one opinion that could be over on the left or on the right, you know. To be more confrontational enough IRL, yeah. Oh man, I love having all these conversations though. It's so nice and so refreshing because it feels like so much stuff. So many people just keep everything bottled up and don't have nuanced discussions anymore and anything. And like I spent all of my time for years and years and years. I mean, my YouTube channel is like 10 years old now. And like I think it's even older than that actually. I think videos are starting to be like 11 years old. And we always just talked about anything and everything. And there was like even in my like during the whole like 20, I guess it was like late 2021 to like 2023. It was like we really I still had interesting discussions on things, but there was almost stuff that I would like skirt around having topics about. Like I actually had to say for some things, they're like, I won't get into this topic. And I had to start doing that because it was so like, that time period was like such a level of heated that it was like, it almost like it's, you know, it even got to me somewhat. Conflict should be constructive, not fighting, yeah. I mean, Agent class right now, it's called functional conflict, yeah. I'm hoping that like in the next like, I pray that it doesn't. I think it's gonna take 2 decades really. At this the level of like divide that we had in this last decade, I think has caused at least 2 decades worth of struggle to come, basically, if that makes sense. I think it's gonna be quite some time. I think we have to have like a lot better presidents for like the next 2 decades, and a lot better like discussions and things going on in the world for the next like 2 decades before we get back to like the what is it, like coalescence that it was before? I think that's the word I'm trying to think of. Basically before 2016. We need Obama too. Obama unironically was great. Like those time periods, that was like that whole time period, like from like early 2000 to 2016, everything during that time felt like the whole, like people still were left leaning or right leaning, right? But it was a lot less, it was a lot more moderate. People were a lot more civil. The issues were a lot less, like, people really talked about issues. Like, if you ever looked at, like, all the things back then, like, I remember, like, seeing much more, like, people would, like watching the old Obama, elections and all that kind of stuff when I was younger. Like, there was so much less, like, really, yeah, that's why I'm saying 2016 is, like, the cutoff, you know? There was so much less, like, you know, just heated like-ness to it. Everybody was like a lot more moderate and like professional. Presidents were more professional. Everything wasn't tweeted online, you know? As soon as the internet blew up and Trump became the internet president, you know, like that's, I think that's what they were calling him or something, right? They were like, they had some weird shit like that, and he started tweeting and like doing all that shit and like going crazy and everything. Everything went downhill. Everything went downhill after that. And then slowly through that, and like the divide got pretty worse. And once Trump was gone, like there was a little bit of breathing room. But the second that Biden got elected, Biden was also completely dog shit. He was senile, and I think that caused a lot of issues. I think everybody being able to see and know that we had like a senile president that was like shoehorned in to be president, like really caused a lot of issues, and it actually brought back like the right even further, right? And then during that 2020 time was when divide really struck. All of a sudden, cancel culture became a huge thing. It became massive, and there was this big thing of like everything wrong think, everything right leaning, everything like was like boom, like You know, everybody started like losing their jobs. Everybody started doing all that kind of stuff, and then that caused even more strife because that like people were sick of it, and then we got Trump again now, so we're back into even more hell, and it's just been going back and forth. Like we desperately need a candidate that can bring the divide less, you know. Again, shut up, Asian. Shut the fuck up. I'm catching this lightning bug. Come here. Kind of feels like they're trying really hard so the future politicians have the same agenda. Have you seen that Bernie came out and started doing podcasts about how the left like pushed him away from running? Like they were not going to allow him to run, basically, and how he went on a huge thing about how there's never going to be like the left is never going to really allow the people that people actually want. Like they only put in the people that they want to be able to be running, if that makes sense. Like Bernie went on a huge tangent about literally like exposing basically about how the left like shoehorned in their own candidates they wanted and were not about, like, basically saying that democracy wasn't a thing on the left. Like that's how far like Bernie was going. This is from somebody who's very it's fucking Bernie, you know. It's crazy watching the podcast and stuff. And it's pretty saddening too. Because for everybody in my generation, I feel like we all talked about like Bernie back in those days being like literally the best candidate. Like everybody I knew was talking about it. I wanted to vote for Bernie. My partner at that time wanted to vote for Bernie. Pyrobounds even talked about it. Like everybody I knew, like it felt like he was the candidate, and they like forced him like to not run. That shit is so sad because I think genuinely he is the one to win, you know. If I speak, shut up, Asian. You don't even know that one. I think he was our best candidate, like, that we've had since Obama. 100%. I don't think there's going to be anybody even close. I just don't know. I think I'm going to assume they're going to try stupid ass. They're going to try, like, Kamala again or something on the left. And then my guess is if Trump doesn't try to do a third term, then it's going to be J.D. Vance. And if it's Kamala versus J.D. Vance is winning by a landslide. It's not even going to be a close one. It won't even be, like, close. So they gotta come up with somebody. I don't know what they can do on the left, but the left has to get their shit together, like, truly. I vote for Dwayne The Rock as president. Dude, I will forever wish that we had something, especially in the age of social media, to where somebody, not like some fucking stupid Dwayne, but somebody who's like is into politics or anything. Like imagine if like Bernie, God, it would have been too early into social media. Like if we had somebody like on like Mr. Beast level of like knowing of people that know him, right, or know them, and had the political know-how, could run as a third. Like, it's like a third party. I truly think if there was just somebody who had a big enough clout and had the political know-how and really could run a good enough campaign, he could do it. You know what I mean? Little fumbled at party, exactly. It's insane. PewDiePie for president. I know, like, Mr. Beast has had his scandals and everything. Unironically, though, I unironically truly think Mr. Beast would probably be better than any of these people. And that's sad to say. That is how bad it is. That is how bad it is in our world now. I just don't understand what happened to all the people that were like Obama, that were like pretty universally loved, you know, by like the right didn't like fully love him, but there was a good enough amount of people on the right that had respect and like he acted like a president. God, I would love to see a president that acted like a president again. Like when you saw like his speeches and you saw how Obama acted and everything, he acted very professional. You know what I mean? Like extremely professional. And we just don't get that. They've gotten Trump, which goes crazy and is very unprofessional. And then we've had Sleepy Joe, you know? Who has been like clearly fucking senile, you know? Like God, like it's just our last like actual president that felt like a president. It is crazy to me that our presidents no longer feel like president, you know? Yeah, Joe having cancer is crazy, I know. Biden really tried, his ass is just old. I know, but at the same time, that's just, it's not an excuse, in my opinion, you know what I mean? It's just not an excuse. Everybody knew he was old, he knew he was old. Like, it's just, it's not an excuse to have as a president, you know? And it actively angers me that they decided to go with Hillary and Biden ever over Bernie. Like, Bernie was the literal, oh God, I'll never not be upset. And Bernie's kind of just too old at this point. We do. I mean, look, Obama was like our youngest president ever, right? Of all time. And he acted more like a president than either of the presidents we've had since. He was professional, stand up, kind of like he had like a presence. He would walk into a room and have like, you know, he would have like, his voice was like easily hearable, but it was like monotone at the same time. Like he had that like, that president demeanor. Does that make sense? You know what I mean? I feel like that's just what we need again. Like we really do. I think somebody like around their 40s would be like, I wish they would lower the age a little. I do get it that they want to have like so many life experiences and so many things, but I think having somebody with like a fresh mind that's really like could be up and get them and really like, you know what I mean? What's JFK? I'm pretty sure Obama was younger than JFK. Let me see. Was Obama the youngest president? Oh, Theodore Roosevelt. What the fuck? What age did Obama become? Am I going crazy? Obama age when elected. He's 44, and Roosevelt was 42. Oh, no, that's the number of presidents. I'm stupid. He's 47. Never mind. So he's 5 years older. Okay. Classic schizo sub. Shut up. And then people would dispute that young people have too much drive or whatever and make hasty decisions. Blah blah. Oh yeah. I think what's the age right now? It's like 45, right? No, because it had to be 40 because somebody was 42 president. What is the youngest age a president can be? Oh, it's only 35. Wait, maybe it's not as bad as I thought. I thought it was like 45. And I was going to literally say 35. Huh. That's not that bad. I don't know if it needs to be people in their 20s. I will admit. But yeah, I think having a president around that 30 to 40, mid 40s age is probably the best. I think that's when you've had enough experience in life, you've had enough time and everything, you've learned everything, you've gotten yourself into life pretty well probably by that point, you know what I mean? I feel like getting too old, I feel like it's like, I feel like once you start getting like 50 plus, you've probably lost a lot of your edge, if that makes sense, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like everything isn't as fresh in your mind, everything isn't as new, everything isn't like, I don't know. I think it'd be a much better. But yeah, we definitely need like an age cap. We need to not be having senile fucking Bernies anymore, that's for sure. Term limits are important. I agree too. It's going to be very interesting if Trump tries to run his third term. It will be very interesting, I gotta say. If he doesn't, I can't see them doing anybody other than JD Vance. And I see no way, unless they can come up with somebody new out of nowhere on the left, JD Vance is winning. Kamala will not win. Don't throw in Biden. Don't even try to throw in Biden. Don't like. Don't try Hillary again either. I wouldn't have president. I didn't have to go through civil rights movement. My experience, people lose their edge in their 20s. But my only experience is watching the streamers. Shut the fuck up, Asian. That is true too, but I still feel like you still have like a lot more. I feel like you have a lot more life in you, like early 30s, mid 40s, than you do any past that. Dude, there's no way Elon would ever run. If Elon ran, that would be the craziest shit of all time. That shit would be wild. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen like that again though. BRCR. It is very weird that we had some famous rich person become a president. But it's what I talked about. It's why I've talked about that. Like in our new age, I could definitely shut the fuck up, Asian. I feel like definitely right that we could start having like social media play a massive impact in people. Like, I could 100%... Like, I could see Mr. Beast winning. If Mr. Beast ran as a president, I could see him winning. 100%. No sarcasm, no anything. I think he has that big of a presence. And I think the way he would act in the campaigns and stuff, he could, You know what I mean? I truly think... I'm back with ice cream to listen to my Seb podcast. I like how we're just vibing tonight. We just have Minecraft in the background. Should I go find a better place than these fucking plains? Should we go find a good vibe area to go chill in? That I run around in? Alright, one second. I'll be right back. I love coming back and seeing that information. Dude, do you know how funny it would be in a world that we actually discussion? All right, let me go find. Where did we find that one swamp? Discussion. All right, let me go find that one area. 1 minute. Why'd my preview just start playing again? What the fuck? Mr. Beast doesn't even truly smile. Is one of those people where his smile naturally a frown and his eyes are just more telling of an expression. I feel like not everybody naturally smiles. Like I have like a resting, you know, fucking. Why is my preview playing again? I have like a resting like fucking bitch face, I guess. You know, like I smile a lot when I laugh, and that's like it. But I don't like naturally, and like it's kind of hard to like just naturally be smiling most of the time. I think it's because I laugh so much that my face starts to hurt. I ended a war by forcing 2 leaders to do rock, paper, scissors. God damn it, Peg. Fucking Danny DeVito. Give every country 10 million USD. Watch what happens next. Holy shit. It would be absolute cinema. All right, let's see. No, did it disconnect for a minute? Is that what happened? Or did it just get a random ad for some reason? Holy shit. Now, I would vote for Mr. Beast in a heartbeat. In a fucking heartbeat. I think, unironically, there's nothing he could possibly do that would like be any worse than anything. I think, unironically, there's nothing he could possibly do that would like be any. And on top of that time, Putin agreed to peace after I beat him in hide and seek. Wait, did it die again? No way. No way. You guys are memeing, right? Doesn't show it's disconnected. Way. No way. It's back? Why did it disconnect earlier? What the fuck? Dude, I hate this goddamn internet. Let me make sure we're not on VPN, right? Okay, we're not on a VPN. I don't fucking know, dude. I don't know what's causing it. I hate it. It's gotta stop disconnecting. This shit is so fucking scuffed. I think this has a nice swamp if we want to go to swamp. If it'll let me. Holy shit. Dude, it still couldn't be worse than anything else. Oh my god. My internet's struggling, I guess. Please. I can't even get off my mount. It's so broken. Oh my god. I'm exiting and reconnecting. Next election, Mr. Beast versus Markiplier. Dude, I gotta be honest. I don't think Markiplier is winning that. I think Mr. Beast is too well known. I think to the average person, the average, like, American doesn't know who Markiplier is. I think most people on the street, you could ask if they know who Mr. Beast is, and they'd know Mr. Beast at this point, you know? Unironically, I think Mr. Beast is that big. He's got, what, like 400 million subs now? Like, literally, like, it is like that level. I think Mr. Beast might be the most... He's in, like, the top 5 most known celebrities nowadays. Like, that big. That's how big Mr. Beast is. Yeah, he'd probably be a better leader. See, Markiplier would be, like, normal. I feel like Mr. Beast is definitely doing, like, meme shit. Okay. Can we not have lag? Can I go here now? I don't think Mr. Beast would be that bad though. I really don't. I feel like as a person, Mr. Beast is like, I know he gets like a shitload of flack, right, from people, and people like say he's like the Antichrist and all this shit, but he is like genuine, like, it seems like he has like good meaning and stuff. Oh my god, am I disconnected again? I can't move. Hello, stream. I'm just not allowed to stream anymore. Am I still here, chat? Or am I disconnected again? I get a bad feeling because I just got disconnected from the game. A year ago, that's weird. Most of these people aren't born in America. He grows as a person? Yeah. I mean, like, he has all these philanthropy things. He seems to really care about the world. He seems to, like, really put in a lot of time and effort. And he does, like, a lot of stuff that's not even, like, there's no YouTube videos, there's no anything. He just does, like, a lot of the, like, projects he just does, you know? And I feel like that's better than the majority of people, you know what I mean? Like, I think it just gets a really bad rap, like, unironically. I feel like Mr. Beast probably has, like, a good heart at the end of the day, if that makes sense. Real, actually, man, about actually real. God, I can only imagine what's gonna happen with the left in the next, like, the right, there's nobody I can see it than them doing JD Vance. The left, though, I don't know what the fuck they're gonna find, you know? Yeah, Markiplier is a very, very normal person. Alright, let's go find the swamp. I think it was around here. We want the fucking dirty old swamp. I need to live in a swamp, chat. I think that's where I belong. I think my people are there too. Here, let's get a good view of this area. Give me this. Yeah, we truly are. I've talked about it. I truly think it's like 2 decades worth of like fuckedness we are for a while. Yeah, we need Spencer as the president for sure. This is like the green, like, classic looking swamp. We have the mushroom swamp too, but it doesn't look the same. No way, Stream Elements, I'm live. God damn it, man. One day we won't have these disconnects. I want to know why vanilla mobs spawn in this area. You know, maybe I should actually be, like, playing the game and, like, farming something while we talk. It really wouldn't be that hard and so much just flying around, like, in a psychopath, you know? It really wouldn't. Wait, mod issue? Wait, for what? The trout population? What did I miss? Oh, for fucking World War III. Yeah, that's gonna affect the trout population. No, go. Well, I think it's yeah, it's like they all use the base of something called Mythic Mobs, I think is what it's called, right? And both of them have built their own custom off of that base now. So they both have like some of the same kind of glitches. What level wood counting am I? $53. Why are the axe and the pickaxe rainbow color? Is it because of Pride Month? Why are they the only things rainbow colored? Have you guys noticed how little companies and game studios and everything have been celebrating Pride Month, by the way? Have you guys seen all the fucking memes? there's basically been like nothing celebrating. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. every company's shown their true colors now. You and Peg gotta go live down in Louisiana and become swamp guys. Yeah, that's what we need. 100%. That's 100% what we need. You know, yeah, okay. Here's my next hot topic thing. Do you know what I wish the left adopted more than anything in the world? I wish the left was much more on traditional values. You know how it's talking about like all the poly stuff and earlier that the LGBT has been like about for so long. The biggest thing with me having been left leaning for a long time is I think it's so much harder to have a partner that actually wants to get married and or have kids. Every person that I dated that was left leaning was very adamant about being like they wanted to be very independent. They wanted to they weren't about marriage, and they wanted nothing to do with kids. And it's kind of, I feel like it's hard as somebody who's like left leaning but has always had like much more traditional values to in the dating sphere, because I feel like the left leaning thing is so much more about like hookups and so much more about like you know, not having kids, not getting married, none of that kind of stuff, you know. That's I feel like that's the hardest thing with dating left leaning, because that's what I love the most about anything right leaning is I love how much more traditional and how much more family values the right has. Is because there's so many more like right-wing women that just want to settle down, get married, have a family, etc., etc. It is very hard, especially in the LGBT community, you know, to define stuff like that. Pride event in my city went to shit because they charged $5K to be a vendor per day. So no small vendors dropped, and now big ones are dropping too. So they're dropping $10 to enter. That's crazy. You gotta have fucking. What do you mean? Huh? Right, they charge $5K to be a vendor. That's crazy. Wait, I had to reread that to understand. What, $10 instead of the $5,000? Imagine you paid $5,000 and then you see like nobody else bought it, and then you see everybody else is like, yeah, man, I got this crazy deal. Like somebody sets up like their vendor next to yours. Is like, man, I got this crazy deal for $10. Can you believe this? It's still a burgeoning community that needs to find its footing, yeah. It's something that I've noticed a lot with anybody that I've dated left leaning. It's time to mature. It's becoming such a thing. Yep. The main things that always were like. That's why I always like consider myself a centrist so much more. Is because I was so pro LGBT, so pro abortion, so like everything in the left. But my biggest values that are just not carried by the left were mainly like the traditional, like wanting to marry for life and wanting to settle down and wanting to have a family kind of stuff, you know. And it is. I just haven't found anybody like that on the left. Not no one. Like not one person I've wanted to date. He's wanted to first off have kids, which is a little more understandable. That's a little bit more like both on right and left, but especially marriage and settling down has been like nobody, you know. Imagine paying $10 to walk in a hot city road with no shades, eating shitty, cheap, overpriced shit and drink hot beer. See, I've never really cared about any events at all. Like, it's cool that people go to like pride events and go to all those kind of things, but that stuff's never been like, I don't know. If I want to go do things like that, do you know where I go? A water park. Interesting, Peg. God, I love water parks so fucking much, man. There's nothing better than a good water park. Truly. You know what? I'll vibe and fish here. We can just fish and chill. I have no idea how long we're gonna stay at, by the way, tonight. I don't want to. I really kind of want to. Like, I'm craving. We got a lot of XP. I guess they changed the XP for Morris fish, and I haven't caught any since then. I got like a million things from that. Fuck, what was I about to say? I'm really craving getting into Fire Emblem, but I don't really want to get into it tonight because I think it's going to take me a while to get channel points done and everything. But I am really just craving Fire Emblem. It's gotten so bad, I downloaded an emulator and I've been playing through one of the GBA games on my phone at night before going to bed. I just love it too much. Millennials? I feel like millennials might have figured some things out, but they're still struggling when it comes to getting their life together because it's impossible to get a home. I think that's the like real fucked thing right now. It is truly impossible to get a home right now. God, do I wish I'm praying to in the next like decade everything crashes. I know it's fucked up for all these people who own homes, but I can't not pray that all the housing crisis like crashes, and then people can actually own homes again. There's just so many. There's such a surplus of homes right now, and so few people living in any of them. I pray. Oh, it's just gonna foster us. What did I get 15,000 fisherman XP experience from? I love all these fucking things that I haven't fished in 5 billion years. Giving me, like... I haven't gone to a bamboo shoal since the update, I guess. A cute water park date? We don't really have a water park, like... I mean... We could go to Beach Bend, probably. For a day, if that's what you really want. Just randomly drive out to there. It's not the greatest water park, but it's a water park. The only thing we have here in town is just a shitty, like, public pool, basically. It is not anything. It's pretty shit. Yeah, it makes sense, BRCR. I can tell this has been our truly chillest stream in like ages. It's been a long time since, I mean, we never really even just sat down and like had talk streams, right? We basically had like Realm of the Mad God and like mixed in with all of them. We would do this like every day, right, back then. But it's been like ages since we like, you know, like, in general, it's still just been ages. Mm-hmm. I'm very curious how everything is in the next, like, decade. My just biggest thing is I'm praying that the divide is less in the next decade. I'm just tired of the divide. I want to go back to where, like, the country just felt like, you know, it's the whole world. It's not even just the country. The whole world feels divided. I wonder what they're talking about. I think it's like prices for stuff in game chat. I'm curious what the economy's like now. There's a lot less people that play this game now than there was before. I've looked at player counts and it's hovering only around like 100 to 200 nowadays. Instead of like when I was playing this game actively, it was more like 300 to 500. I'm gonna assume that's why there's like really nobody making content on the game right now either. Also the most empathetic Jin, apparently? You think so? I don't know what Jin I'd call the most empathetic. I don't... You thought we'd have a fucking Six Flags here in Kentucky? You really thought that? Go look up Beach Bend. Did you look up Beach Bend? That's what we have. Yeah, it makes sense, BRCR. It sucks. It's not even that bad. It's not like anywhere near as good as like one of the fancy ones, but you know. In fact, millennials have had such an awful parents for Gen Alpha so far that they're already seeing a measurable IQ drop from Gen Z to Gen Alpha. Yeah, we've seen, that's the big thing. Oh my god, Gen Alpha is straight up the stupidest generation. It is the levels of stupidity that you see in Gen Alpha right now, especially like you could see it on social media. It was never this bad. I don't know, but social media is much bigger now. So that is a thing too. But my god, you like everywhere you can see teachers that have been teaching. They're like these fucking 80, 90-year-old teachers that are talking about how this generation, like Gen Alpha, is the like worst generation they've ever taught. Like people are making it to like high school, barely able to fucking read now. Dude, what's crazy about that is it's very true. Manabound. Like what people have been talking about is the two like Gen Alpha and the younger like people in their 20s, like much younger, have no clue anything about like, let's say like you know how like all of us grew up and we all had to like figure out like all these weird things, like how to play Minecraft online was you had to like fucking do hibachi and all this shit, and we all figured out how to mod and do all these things and like stuff like that. Yeah, anybody younger than us basically has zero literacy when it comes to computers or anything technologically, because technology has become so simple and easy to use. They never had to learn things like that, so most of them have no clue how to pirate, and think it's like the scariest thing in the world. They have no clue how to mod things. They have no clue how to do like any of those kind of things, you know. Like technology literacy is like so bad now. It's crazy. Like you'd think the generation that's grown up in technology would be like the smartest with it, and it's not. No, there's. It's not just kid only. There's stuff for Beach Bin. There just probably isn't good like images you can find because, well, you know. It's just like, think of it as like a water park that's probably like a fourth in the size of what you'd see from like a bigger water park. Like, it's got a few rides, it has a wave pool, it's got like a lazy river, and that's like what you get, you know? So it's got stuff. I don't mind it. See, personally, I don't ride rides. I like the wave pool. And I like the lazy river. I'm not a rides kind of guy. I just like swimming. So I always wanted to go to the ocean because I think that shit would be so fun. Because I love the wave pool so fucking much, you know? God damn it, Peg. Millennials have been shoving iPads in their kids' hands and calling it a day. Yeah, the iPad generation is just crazy. It is wild. Ooh. Ooh. Dude, yeah, ChatGPT. Oh my god, there used to be an art to cheating. Back in my day, we had to like come up with like solutions ourselves to how to cheat. Nowadays, anybody can just cheat, easy as shit. Dude, I can't imagine I honestly understand why all these companies aren't hiring these new generations now. And like, because it's like, why the fuck would you hire anybody who's got a college degree right now when literally everything is ChatGPT, you know? It is just factually known that it's ChatGPT, you know? Peg, you fished so much that the fishing sound made you start fucking, made you have flashbacks. Holy shit. I've been trying to actively learn the content so I don't rely too much on fucking AI to know it. See, I haven't used AI to learn anything. At all. Unless you count like Google searches where the top result is AI. And then half the time it's wrong. Dude, I'll be looking up like how to recruit a character in Fire Emblem. Oh my god. I tried to learn how to recruit like a character in Fire Emblem in FE6 the other day. And the AI result was like, oh, you talk to him with Roy, right? I go up, I'm like, okay, I guess this is probably right. I go up, and there's no talk option. And then I go look and I actually scroll, like I reopen the thing. I scroll and find it, and no, Roy was not the character. It's like, Roy is the character that you need to use to talk to recruit this guy. No, it wasn't. It wasn't. Dude, Google is so bad. Not even just the AI thing now, but the Google search results are horrible. Do you remember as a kid where you could Google anything and get exactly what you were wanting to look up? And nowadays, it's all shit. And the reason for it is because it's all paid now. It's all just the paid sites, right? That are all like the top results for anything. And then, oh my god, the websites. Oh my god. I cannot stand when I'm trying to figure out something. Do you know how many websites there are that you'll click and you'll open it up, and then half the screen will be like, allow cookies, and then you'll see add here, add there, and I have ad block on, and it's still, like, ad block is fighting for its fucking life, dude, against these websites. No, I don't want to give you my fucking cookies. Dude, and you can't see anything, too. They make it cover half your screen, so you just, like, you have to click allow. There's no decline, there's no anything. You have to click allow cookies. No, I'm not gonna allow cookies. Fuck that. I click off the goddamn website. You're not having my cookies. I don't know what you're using my cookies for, but I don't like it that it's so important that it's covering half my screen. I like how my bobber gets stuck under the ground in this area. God, I can't stand Google now. I actually can't stand it. It drives me absolutely fucking insane, dude. It, like, truly does. Thing is, not everybody is tech bro. With tech bro workflow, the normal ass impulsive human is making people dumb and say, hell yeah. I can only just imagine. Like, I can. It's one thing to have been able to Google things. It's another for, like, everything. Oh my god, have you seen what it's, like, causing people to? People are, like, getting, like, they are, like, there's literally been studies and stuff where people literally think of ChatGPT as their friend now. As their fucking friend now. Like, they, like people instead of, like, going to friends and asking questions or talking or whatever, they just talk to ChatGPT now. A culture is such a poison in society. I swear the people who idolize it don't know what it's doing to everything, especially creative spaces. And there have been a few good things that I have. There's one website that is so quick and easy that it's so nice. Oh, and it's for removing backgrounds. Like, it basically quickly makes PNGs for me, and it's been helping in Photoshop so much. Because sometimes I have to, like, manually, if something doesn't have, like, a regular clear background, right? I have to, like, manually go take a lot of time and go, like, no, I could just go to this website and in, like, 5 seconds it'd just be a PNG for me. And oh my god, it's been a lifesaver. That's the best thing that I've found for AI so far. Holy shit, has it been nice. That website with just cutting things out was 10 out of 10. People are so lonely nowadays, they just talk to AI, yeah. It's crazy that we got to that point. I think that's, like, a big part of that too, is because there's not only is there a divide between the left and right. 1 second. I gotta lock in. Okay, it was just a fucking monkfish. I thought it was gonna be something rare. If it starts taking a long time, it could be something extremely rare. What was I gonna say? Like, there's a divide between men and women nowadays, you know? There's a huge divide, like a massive divide. It's why relationships, like, are the like, lowest they've ever been in history, you know? Marriages are the lowest, the relationships are the lowest, the amount of people who are virgins is the lowest. There's in, like, people are struggling to find relationships, and they're lonely as shit, and then finding good friendship groups is rough as shit now 2 days for a lot of people. Because of how, like, isolating, like, online spaces can be and everything, and, like, there's so much more, you know? Actually crazy. It is wild that we just have a divide, like, on every possible way in the world now. I mean, it's actually just crazy. Yeah, AI Rogue's gonna completely replace art. I think the reason for that, a bit of that. Oh, you can see the time it takes for the show to come back now. That's interesting. I didn't know there was a feature. But I think the reason for that, though, a big part of that, is because... Oh, wait. A praying mantis. See, look that there's just cool little fucking... Oh, no, it was a stick insect. I couldn't see the top of it. I just assumed it was a praying mantis. I love that there's just bugs around and stuff now in this game. It's such a cool thing. I think they just don't have enough things to use for them yet, though. There's like super light game stuff, and that's it, from what I can see. Yeah, it's just really late game stuff. So they definitely need to find some more recipes. But yeah, I think it's because art people online were super insufferable. I think there's a lot of people that are like extremely insufferable online when it comes to artists, and there's just a huge amount of people getting scammed all the time. Like, the amount of people I see online who they get a commission for something, and then like months later, like people have taken like 10 more commissions and they still haven't got their thing or anything, you know? Like, I think that started to happen so much to so many people, and I was seeing it consistently before AI came out, like, all the time. And I was seeing people really, like, start to shit on and trash artists and talk about how big of an issue it was in the artist community. And then AI came out, and AI art came out, and I think people were just sick of it, and they were like, all right, fuck this, and we don't need artists anymore. Race, sex, politics, you see everyone divided further and further, yeah. And this used to be, it just didn't used to be this way. It really didn't. And you can see from the studies, and you can see from everything, and you can see the downward trends on like everything from everyone, you know? I'll just never forget seeing like what the chart is. It's like 13% of people below, what was it, 40 or something now get married. Maybe it was 30. And that's actually wild. That has gotten down that low. Yeah, and then AI, yeah, dude, it drives me crazy. Honestly, I think it is the cringiest thing in the world you can do to go around accusing things of AI art. It is like the most left-leaning coded thing of all time. It's just like cancel culture. It's just like all those things. It just feels like it's so ingrained in the left-leaning culture that drives me crazy, that I hate more than anything. Is that everybody's like, who cares? Who cares? Even if it was AI art, who gives a shit? Stop just calling everybody. Stop calling everybody everything. They've watered down every term. Nazis, the term Nazi is just dead. Pedophiles dead. Fucking AI art, oh. It's so exhausting and so performative. Please, just stop calling everything it. I'm just begging. I'm just begging for the left to move away from that stuff. It drives me absolutely batshit crazy. It truly does. And it's watered down all of these terms. And it's so much like the like crying wolf stuff that it makes people just not like. I've seen multiple times now where somebody has said this is AI art, and then it turns out it's not AI art, and their post got 200,000 likes, and then the person deleted their social media, and they never saw that person again. Like they caused somebody who made real genuine art to like leave social media. Like there just shouldn't be. There should be no accusations. Like throwing out accusations and stuff is so harming to their cause too, that nobody gives a shit. Nobody's gonna like take it seriously anymore, you know? Oh, it drives me crazy. I do wish people would lie about their art not being AI would be honest. Also, media literacy thing, where some people will defend AI art, yeah. It is, I don't care though too as well. Like, people can make AI art all they want. Like, I'll never understand the issue. Most of the people that are making AI art probably weren't ever gonna buy art in the first place. Like, I don't think there's a single issue with AI art. Personally. People are still going to pay artists. The people who care about paying artists and who wanted to pay artists and who wanted to support artists are still going to, you know what I mean? I paid for a lot of art over time. And I support the art community and everything. AI art isn't gonna just like make me not do that, you know? And I think a big thing of it is too is lots of people use AI art to make like simple little things. Like they'll make like a meme or something that they were never gonna commission. Nobody's gonna commission somebody to make a fucking meme. You know what I mean? So there's like lots of like things that people just like they just, you know, use that they were never going to commission in the first place. You know what I mean? It's honestly kind of one of my pet peeves. I actually just think there's nothing wrong with it. Especially truly like small developers and stuff. So there was this big thing in the fuck, what was it? Was it I think it was the Fire Emblem ROM hack. I can't remember if it was its own. I don't think it was a ROM hack actually. I think it was like a video going over like games that were like Fire Emblem that were like coming out. I think it was something like that. But this person like went on a huge tangent about how there was an AI art like game that was submitted to their showcase, because they had like a 2025 showcase showcasing all the games. They were like either they were Fire Emblem ROM hacks or they were like games that were like it, right? And they threw a huge fissy fit. All the comments were about it. Like there was like 40 games or something, and every comment on the YouTube video of the showcase was all about the one game that used AI art. And like people threw such a hissy fit that they like had to retake down the trailer, remove the AI art game and everything. Like that kind of stuff is like cringe and like really that kind of stuff makes me want to support AI art like even more. Like that's why that's the entire thing of why so many people went to the right? And that's why Trump got elected, is because people are sick of the bitching and moaning of these kind of things, and it makes you want to support the other side. It just does, you know. Poggy's Peg, I have no clue how good that is, but it's so cringe. And this happened with a Minecraft mod too. Oh my god. It was I think it was a Minecraft mod called Homestead, right? And 1 minute. Let me even see if I can find this. Let's see. Homestead Minecraft mod review. Do you remember me going like on a tangent about how cringe this was? Where's my display capture?
Homestead was initially shown.
They go like on a huge tangent, like somewhere in here about this Minecraft mod having like AI art. And how they won't support any game that has AI art. Like, everybody should stay away from it. All this kind of stuff. And they go on a huge thing about how, like, it's, like, the worst thing in the world. And these are people just making mods, making hacks. They don't have to make these mods. They don't have to make these hacks. They're not profiting. They're making zero money. Is it really that bad if they're making zero money? They're not going to go out of their way and hire an artist. They're not. It's my biggest pet peeve. These people are not going to hire an artist. They are not going to, you know? Like, they like, why are we forcing these people who are making ROM hacks, who are making, like, things that make zero money, to have to commission somebody? Why? I don't understand. I'll never get it. And I don't understand the anti-AI, like, art craze. I'll never get it. I just don't. I understand, like somewhat, you know? Like, with how they were trained and all that kind of stuff and all that shit. Like, that's one thing. But, like, I hate how I hate it. It drives me crazy. I don't think there's anything. Literally, like... Especially, what I have a problem with is when, like, these big companies that have shitloads of money are using, like, AI to then skimp out on like paying like developers or artists and stuff, if that makes sense, right? Because those are the people that are hurt. Nobody is getting hurt in somebody making a ROM hack or a mod and using AI. You know what I mean? It's when it's bad is when like these big companies are using this dog shit AI and everything and stuff when they could be and should be hiring people to make art of their own, you know? Does that make sense? That's my take on AI art, basically. If you're just somebody, if you're either making ROM hacks, mods, anything that you're not profiting on, fine. You're making memes, who cares? You're making art that you're just gonna have between your fucking friends or something, who gives a shit, you know? For your own little projects that they don't do anything, you know, who cares? And I think indie studios are fine too. I personally think if you're like, I think it comes to like, let's say you have like 30 staff. I don't think so. If you're like a solo developer or something, I don't see a problem. Yeah, that's the big problem. BRCR is people passing off, trying to pass off AI art in art communities and stuff. That makes sense too. But yeah, I truly, I think it's, I think this whole thing's blown out of proportion. I think it's one of those things, and I think it's mainly the left. This is another thing where back in the day, this would not be a left-leaning issue, right? This would not be a right-leaning issue. It would just be like a random issue. But it's one of the things that has been like propped up on the left, right? With like them being like super anti any of this stuff, if that makes sense, you know? You don't see that stuff in the right-wing communities. It's just like it's almost like a left like held belief that you have to be like super anti-AI. Anytime I've seen like a couple times where like trans women, because I follow lots of them, had talked like about like how they don't understand like the AI things, and they've just been like berated on Twitter because they've been not anti-AI, and the left is so obsessed with anti-AI. It's like they're like one of their most hated things. It's just so wild though. Like anytime I think about it, how like all these topics have been like taken over by either the left or right as like their topic and their thing and their stance, and they have to have that stance. And it drives me crazy. Because like literally 10 years ago, if AI come out, this would just be like a nuanced discussion where people would have a conversation on. But nowadays, I see them like, I see anybody like, especially in the LGBT like community, hold on like with an iron fist. Like they're not willing to even think about the discussion, right? Because to them, it's like the greatest evil known to man. Because they have to like have things as being like demonized and evil and stuff, you know? I'm anti-AI myself because it's too shit and easy to see right now. I would use it if it was a bit better. Dude, it is pretty bad. You can make good things if you know how to do the prompts, from what I've seen. You can make stuff that definitely passes out a lot more now. It's getting to the point where it's the shitty non-paid ones basically that are still shit. If you see all the paid stuff nowadays, it's gotten to the point where it's almost indistinguishable. The finger issues have gone away. You can still see with some stuff, like they definitely have like some, you have to do very specific prompts to make sure there's not some of the tell signs. But from what I've seen from like people who showed off like stuff that they're able to do with like the paid things, it's an entirely different thing than the not paid. Yeah, you mostly see the slop. Yeah. Like it's gotten to a point where it's kind of crazy how good it is with some of it. Yeah, exactly, man. There's so much people don't even, you know what's crazy? You know what, how bad the AI craze has gotten? I was watching somebody, I can't remember what kind of game. They were talking about, like, they were, like, doing a game, like I watch a lot of people, like, who make, like, small little games, you know, and stuff. Like, we're gonna make the blah. The guy was like, okay, I need to make an AI. And then he's like, ugh, and, like, it was, like, not that kind of AI, like, you know, like, and people, like, genuinely, like, don't know the difference between any AI. The second that somebody mentions an AI, they're scared. So, like, let's say you say that there's an AI in a game. They're like, oh, what, an AI? There's AIs in games? Like, people get scared because they don't know, you know? Code bullet. Like, the fact that literal developers have to explain anytime they're going to talk about AI. The AI, like AI in a video game is different than, like... than, like, fucking the AI everybody hates is crazy to me. Because people just don't know. People just don't know. It is truly, I think there's way less people who care about AI than really do. I think it's one of those issues that everybody sees is one of the issues on the left, and everybody just goes along with it, right? And they have no clue what any of the AI means. They think if anything has the AI word at all, they just think it's part of it, you know? And they have no understanding of how any of it works. They just heard that people say it's, like, evil and bad and are destroying the environment, and that's it. You know what's crazy? Oh my god. I actually talked about it one time. Oh my god. I love the, see, it's one of the reasons why I love Atriox so much, is because he's left-leaning, but he's actually one of the people willing to talk about these things, right? And he actually has gone into discussions about how AI isn't as bad as people, like, make it out to be, right? And this is from somebody who's, like, very left-leaning, like, extremely. Like, all of his things, he's very anti-Trump, very, like, all this stuff, you know? And he's even gone in himself talking about how, like, it's nowhere near as bad as people talked about, and if anything, is actually helping. So what's happening because of how much power AI is using, right, is that countries are finally starting to talk about nuclear again. Straight up because of AI. AI is making a nuclear boom happen again. And if that happens, it's one of the biggest things for us in the world. A nuclear being demonized for so long is set humanity back like crazy, unironically. If we had switched to nuclear like 20 years ago instead of, like, switching off, we would have so much less power issues, and it would be saving so much money and so much, like resources on Earth. It is insane. True, Asian. The annoying people you see are like the annoying people I see, and they both virtual signal the same. Yeah. Remember the guy making the AI god / cult leader had multiple people talk about how it was bad because it's stealing the teachings of other cults? That I've not seen that, but that's funny. It helps that I have a stake in a lot of art communities. You know, I did pixel art, yeah. And AI creators favorite those communities. Makes sense. I just I think people are gonna have to understand that AI is not really going away, right? And the AI art and AI is just going to keep getting better. And I think I don't know, man. I think it's going to become to a point eventually where it's going to be truly virtually indistinguishable, especially with some of the new models that you can see that have been rolling out that are, like, extremely expensive. And at a certain point, I do get it, because it is going to hurt communities. It is going to make it where there's, like, tons of AI art submissions for, like, this, that, the other. Like, you can't really have art competitions anymore. You can't have, like, all these different things. You know, like, there's lots of stuff. It is taking away from a lot of people's jobs and things as well, because these shitty companies are using AI art instead of paying artists, you know? So there is stuff. That is a praying mantis, 100%. Look at this little guy. Wait, maybe he's not. No, he's got the arms. I love the little bugs running up. I wonder how rare the bugs are. When I've been flying around, I do not see these rat bastards. Like when an experienced pixel artist points out something in AA is AI and gets canceled, you're just seeing the same Twitter shit happen to the other party. That's funny. That makes sense, I guess. Yeah. That's hilarious, Peg. But yeah, I just personally, I don't like AI isn't going away, you know, and I think AI art is not always bad. It helps with creation processes of a lot of things, but it's also going to negatively hurt, you know, people in some ways too, especially when it comes to jobs and things like that. And that's the unfortunate reality of it. But to truly demonize it as a whole, I think is kind of like misguided, if that makes sense, you know? Like if you want to be like on the side of like it shouldn't be taking away people's jobs and big companies shouldn't use it, like all the things I said earlier, basically, you know, right? Like that's the way I'll always see it. I think just because there is bad uses of something, that we shouldn't demonize the good uses. Does that make sense? Because there's lots of things like that in life with things. Nuance dies in Twitter, yeah. What the? Huh? Peg? Mm-hmm. That's the big thing. I think people shouldn't really be hiding it. Like, I get you're talking about that a lot, too. I think that's the big problem, too. But I truly think that's why you shouldn't do, like, call-out posts. I've always been against that stuff. I've absolutely hated false allegations of any kind, you know? And especially with the ones that I've been labeled with over the years, you know? It has personally made me I'm pretty repulsed by anybody who just goes around and they immediately, like, you know? Because I've had multiple firsthand experiences with that kind of stuff, you know? So like, I'm completely repulsed by anybody who could go around and be like, oh, this guy's AI art, and then, like, it isn't, they have to prove themselves, blah, 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 all that kind of stuff, and then it makes somebody just delete their account is horrible. I think there is no reason to just be going around and you know, I hate it. If you just think something is AI, or you think something is this way or that way, just move on. Don't interact with it. Don't make a call-out post like doing something. Don't like go on spreading false allegations about anybody. Nothing on that should ever be done in any circumstance, in my opinion. It's really not hard to just not do these kind of things, you know? It truly isn't. Especially because, like, most of those, too, it's literally just somebody, like, posting their art to Twitter. It's not like it's, like, you know, whatever. Like, most of those situations, it's just some dude, like, drawing fan art or something. Like, that's the craziest part to me, is it's so, like, enrooted in these people to make these kind of posts that even somebody just making fan art is like they had to go crazy over. A minute. All the Indian AI art scammers DMing you on Discord trying to sell you AI generated profile pictures and Discord banners. I don't get any of these anymore. You know what's wild? So back before AI was a thing, I used to get a bajillion DMs all the time from people. Like all those like art people trying to make like profile pictures and banners for like content creators, right? That shit used to be everywhere and it was annoying as shit. And the second the AI art came out, like I've received like far less of those. I wonder if it killed off all those people who just went around like harassing people, like begging for people to buy their art. Remember when the Steven Universe community tracked a girl down multiple times as death threats to her house because they drew Rose a bit less fat? That's crazy. It's just wild. That's actually wild. Now, this community was always just a horrible extension of fandoms and all the horrible people. I think that's why people have like gone so much into AI. I think the out of all drama that I see on Twitter, in general, and like anything, so much of it is about art that honestly maybe nah, maybe this is the inevitable outcome. Maybe I just had to say it. Maybe that's the hot take. Maybe it just needed to happen. So so many things in all these communities are all drama filled around art. Holy shit. That's a crazy fucking analogy. What's a better word for that? Allegory? I feel like there's a better word that I'm not thinking of. If I drove you by your worst trait, you'd be canceled. Makes sense. I want mass-produced fursuits so bad because every week there's a new drama, people fucking off the commission community. Dude, the fursuit community is probably the community that needs AI-made fursuits worse than anything. The sheer amount of stuff I've seen online of people just okay with their fursuit taking like 5 years and then never coming. Like the sheer amount of people that I've heard talk about how they commissioned a fursuit, 5 years later they never got it, and then that person just deactivated their account is insane. Like, absolutely insane. Yeah, it is truly crazy that you can draw art and just people go absolutely insane if it's not like art that's okay with them. That kind of stuff is so wild to me. It truly is. Remember this shit's like 15 to 20k too, so they're stealing a whole car worth of money? Yeah, exactly. I think the big thing is with some of these things, there's so much, like, sometimes it's just like 1 or 2 incidents within a community, or it's like a rare incident, right? It starts to become a problem, and people start to view it that way when it's a reoccurring, very common, like, issue that you see regularly, you know what I mean? And I feel like a lot of those things are just regular issues that are just happening over and over and over, you know? It may be that it's like a negative part of the community, but it is a negative part of part of the community that is large enough to the point where it is a like well-known issue. You know what I mean? And I think if something's like that, then there's going to be stuff that happens. You know? But yeah, at the same time, like, there's still, like, plenty of people that are not in the negative part of the community as well, you know? But there 100%, without a shadow of a doubt, there are fandoms out there that are very negative fandoms, and there are fandoms out there that are not. Like, you can find plenty of fandoms out there that there's, like, a little bit of negativity, but it's not, like, overshadowed. But, like, you can find a ton that has insane negativity. Like, oh, here's like a good example. You ever seen like the like K-pop stan community? Don't ever say anything about K-pop. That's all I gotta say. Dude, the K-pop community is the scariest community I've ever seen in my life, dude. It is like actually the most terrifying community. Ruby community is crazy too. I get 2 yards in Fox fur for $5 at Walmart because they were shutting down the sing section. What the fuck? Hot debate topic for Seb: are mushrooms a type of plant or not? You know the answer to that. Art is very general. Yeah, I guess I'm talking more. When I'm talking about most of these things, I'm talking not about like general art. I'm talking about like each of the different things art, you know? Like whether that's like, I don't know. You know the like sections we were talking about. But yeah, I'll personally believe that there are plenty of like communities that have a very big negativity problem, you know, that are very blatant, they like everybody knows about, and it's not the whole community, but you know it's one of the focal points because it's that big, you know what I mean? Here's another example. Look at League of Legends. People know how bad that community is. There's still plenty of like fine people that play it too, you know? And there's plenty of communities where it's the opposite. Like, Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley is a very wholesome, very positive community that has very little negativity. So it's not focused on, you know? The reason a lot of these things get focused on is because it is a substantial part of the community, in my opinion. You know? Smash community? I heard a lot of random shit about the Smash community over the years. One of them being that they all stink and need fucking deodorant. And I don't know all the other stuff, to be honest. There's been so many random dramas and issues. I know nowadays that the Smash community is like highly trans-coded now. I've seen a lot, like, I've seen entire, like, there's been entire Smash community, like pictures and stuff where every person at the, like, Smash tournament is trans. So, I don't know what's going on with the Smash community now. You fit right in, Seb. Shut the fuck up, Asian. I do remember the big controversy that happened recently along those lines too, with there being so many trans people. Is there was a big thing recently where they had a woman's only bracket for a Smash tournament, and it was entirely trans women. And people threw a hissy fit over that. But there's no women who play Smash, so I mean, what else would it be? Or cis women, I mean. Dog, they do stink, not gonna lie. There's one in my area and it was so bad, that's funny. I'm a Sonic fan and a Magic the Gathering fan. I'm deep in the trenches. Dude, Sonic is such a wild fandom because of how varied their games are in terms of quality. Like, when you compare Sonic and Mario is like a very, like, nice, like, show community for the most part. Almost all their games end up doing well. They're almost all good, unless you go into the Paper Mario section. You go into the Paper Mario section, it's heated as shit. because of all the color splash, all the fucking, like, you know, all the sticker star color splash, you know, all of that, etc., etc. That's a very heated community. But other than that, the, like, main Mario games and, like, all the rest of them are pretty fine. And then the Sonic community, oh lord, Sonic fans are just insane, I think, is part of it. I mean, there's a reason we had Sonichu, you know? All the 5 billion fan, like, fucking Sonics that people made back in the day. All the, like, drama with the different games. All the fucking, like, shitty-ass games that are dropped. Jesus Christ, man. It is a community. And then Magic the Gathering has so much stuff, I wouldn't even know where to begin. It's basically the Smash community is tired of people allowing bullies like Leffen just because he's good at Smash. Interesting. I didn't know they had a bully problem. Oh, wait. I remember something. Oh my god. And the only thing that I know is because Simple Flips. I watch Simple Flips a lot. And he was friends with a guy who got banned in the Smash community. I think he's dead now or something, right? Something. I'm pretty sure he died. But his one thing was he was like always wanting to play Smash, and he got banned for some reason. And I watched a Simple Flips video. It was one of the most emotional videos I've watched a YouTuber make. And Simple Flips was literally like breaking down, crying about how much he wished that guy had been able to just play Smash, you know? Like it's such a wild video because Simple Flips is not like, he doesn't really show emotions on his streams or anything. He's never really a depressed person. He's never anything like that. And he's normally not really outspoken on any issues or anything. He just plays games, you know? So to see like a guy I've watched for like 10 years on YouTube like break down crying over that shit was like, it hit hard. Like watching all the stuff. See what I'm talking about? X is like one of the biggest pros in that community and did so much for Smash, yeah. If I'm being honest, having a men versus women's team in esports is incredibly sweet. I don't think men have an advantage over women in gaming. I'm gonna give a hot take. I don't know what it is, but there's gotta be something. We have had women in gaming for a long time now. And they have never competed on almost any of the top games at any of the levels that any men have. I don't know why that is, but it's you can just see it. I don't know if it's they don't have as good reaction times or what it could be, but there's got to be something. Women aren't taking Adderall. Maybe that's it. But I'm serious, like there's got to be something. It's not like it's not even like or else they would be. We have tons of women in gaming nowadays. And I have consistently noticed that there are plenty of bad guys at games that are shit, but I have consistently noticed that women on average seem to play video games much worse than men. My theory is here's my theory. I think it's reaction times. I think because men have gone to war, men have done all these things that require like immense reaction times to things in like very heated and intense situations for so long throughout history that I think maybe that their reaction times are better or something. That's the only thing I can think of. It has to be something though. It has to. I don't think there's. I think that women could 100% still compete as well as a man. But I think that we would have seen by now there being so many more if it was easier for them, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? Let's see. The drug meta. A lot of people bullied hacks relentlessly, and I'm pretty sure some of them turned around and thought they were psychologists or something. Yeah, that shit's insane. I think they're biologically less competitive by nature. Men like action and competition more. Yeah, something like that too. That too. I feel like the majority of men like challenges, right? And they like to overcome obstacles and issues, right? It's why we like to, a lot of the time, up difficulties in games. And I've noticed that, just some people don't give a shit. Just don't give a shit about it all. And a lot of it is women, you know? It's just how it is. I cannot tell you how many women I've seen that are just playing the easiest difficulty. They don't care to learn the mechanics of a game. They don't care about, anything. They're just there to experience a story, and that's all they care about, you know? I mean, that's basically how, my friend Mesa is, you know? She isn't like she's not very good at games. She doesn't like really like she's like at least decent with like some things, you know, when it comes to like she's good at actually she's good at Genshin. When she puts her mind to it, she's good at something. But like in general, she's like, you know, Mesa catching strays. She just doesn't care, you know? Like she just straight up tells like she plays like for instance Fire Emblem just for the story, you know? She's goaded with Tetris. Peg, you say that until you're sitting there in VC talking about how hard it is to watch her play Tetris. But yeah, when she puts her mind to it, she's good at it. So I think that like it is just a lack of caring to, you know, of like wanting to like overcoming, you know, something along those lines that you were saying, Powerbomb. That's my guess. She's like, when I see all the stuff that she knows about Genshin, it is actually absurd. It's insane. I'm gonna be honest. The level of like intricacy she knows with like builds and how to do characters and rotations and everything in Genshin is like actually insane. That's funny, Metabound. Why aim doesn't carry? Let's see. Some games have a lot more macro compared to micro. Even some FPS games is why aim doesn't carry far. Yeah. Yeah, I think truly, you know, I think there are things. I think it's just how it is. I think actually, oh my god, my biggest hot take. Oh my god. I think one big part of the divide between men and women and why men and women don't understand each other so much is because there is this massive, incredibly massive push to try to make it seem like men and women are the same in everything. And they're not. Men and women both have strengths and weaknesses by like a massive amount. And they are very drastically in their mindsets, their ideas, their values most of the time. They're like everything. And I think society's been pushing that we are both the same so much that it is actually causing issues. Like I've seen people talk about how like women are now actively thinking of men as weird women, if that makes sense. Like I was seeing these big threads and a bunch of people were like really discussing it recently about how like women just cannot think of, they don't understand men, and it's because they're thinking of them in a way of a woman instead of a man, if that makes sense. World record ban speed? You don't get banned for this kind of shit now. Asmongold talks about this shit every day on Twitch. I literally have like the same random takes I see him spout every day. Anyone can learn to aim decently with practice, but if they can't strategize, they're fucked. Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about, but sweating in Genshin is the most degenerate thing you can sweat in. Legit, none of it matters because the game is too piss easy. Is it still though? It's wild. It's wild that that's the game she sweats in. That's all I gotta say. Knowing, like, the shit that she just knows, though, is crazy. Like, seeing her know, like, the, like, different combos and the different, like, not just, like, for attacks and stuff. I'm talking about, like, she will read, like, a 2-paragraph description of an item she's never seen before and understand what kind of build it's supposed to be for. Because she's just, like, she's watched so many things and, like, done so many things when it comes to, like, build crafting. That, like, I was sitting there and my brain is hurting, like, looking at, like, these 2 paragraphs and how they would work together in a build. Maybe it's just an outside perspective, and it's not that bad. Because Warframe from an outside perspective looks horrifying, too, and then you get into it and you understand the builds pretty easily. I used to love Valo because you couldn't get a rank with only good aim, but they ruined the whole game for reaction time. Only gameplay? Like, bro, just play a game where the fastest typer wins, for real? That's why I hated those kind of FPS games where you hold a corner and you just have to, like, You do this fucking move, the left and right, and you're sitting there holding the corner, and like, oh, who's gonna fucking peek first? Who's gonna peek first? And then you have to fucking whoever fucking one shots the guy first. Oh my god, I don't understand that gameplay. I hate it so much. Actually looks so cringe. I could not get into Valorant or CSGO or anything at all in the slightest. It's just, but then again, I don't really get into FPS games at all anymore. I can't understand them anymore. For me, I loved either Call of Duty when it was boots on the ground and you are fast paced, like running around, like sprinting, like, and everybody was sprinting and you'd and fucking shotgun somebody or like SMG and you were like really like just running around the map like destroying. Oh my god. I wonder if I still have like one of my old YouTube videos has like the gameplay of like one of my like gameplays. But yeah, that was the kind of stuff I liked. Or Halo. Halo felt like really, I don't know. Halo was just, I loved the combination of Halo. I don't know if men and women have ever hated each other and been as divided as they are now, honestly. Yeah, it's crazy. It's insane. Gears is a really good example of a strategic game when it's not just wall bounces. Yes. Oh my god. Yeah, Halo is slower and with a lot more strategic play, I feel like. But it's very, Halo is an interesting one because it's all about like getting enough like you're mainly using like DMRs or battle rifles and stuff and trying to get as many headshots as possible for the other person, you know? That's what it boils down to in a lot of game modes. But I did quite enjoy the Halo gameplay a lot. But yeah, the Gears is very fun. I feel like Gears is one of the highest pinnacles of like multiplayer FPSs. It is with the cover system and the reloading is what really makes it like intense. Because you can get that quick reload that reloads instantly, you know? Getting it in like the little sliver or you can get like the regular and you know. And then the whole chainsaw mechanic when you're up close and like how the snipers and shotguns worked in that game. And like the positioning and the closeness you needed to be for different weapon types and stuff was just, I felt like it was a very, very intricate system, you know? Halo has way more map control elements? Yeah, 100%. So did Boots on the Ground COD. Boots on the Ground COD was really locking down spawns and spawn trapping at the end of the day. He was really locking down like the spawns. And Halo was extremely like map control based. And keeping like map control of where like power weapons were and stuff. COD now is an entirely different thing. COD is like all very like high movement based now. He went from like boots on the ground, you having like a little sprint to like sliding and fucking like doing this crazy ass movement, you know? A minute, let me check something. Ooh. We might miss all of Mace's stream tonight, actually, boys. I kind of didn't think about it, but Mace's like streaming around this time. She's already been live for 3 hours. I don't know how long she's gonna go. She normally like gets off around this time. Kind of sad. I think she finally unlocked affiliate. I wanted to get a founder's badge. I go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Dude, I gotta shave soon, chat. It is definitely time. I looked in the damn mirror. We let it go too long. Let's see. Auto placements on the ground, or does it give you some placement time? Oh, okay, talking about Tetris. The zoomer movement fucking sucks, though. Guarantee you, if I dedicate my life to COD, I could go pro without looking like I'm having a seizure. Dude, that seizure shit is insane. It is late as shit. See, this is what I don't know. Like, if I just like stay up and like me actually like go do like a Fire Emblem. I don't know how long people are gonna be on. It's already late as fuck. Do I just like get off Raid Mesa, chill for the night, but then I'm gonna be chilling for the next like 5 hours? Like, it's not like I'm going to bed, right? You know, like my sleep schedule's fucked right now. But then like I don't know how many people are gonna stay up. And I don't know, like, like eventually we gotta do something, then run back and forth in this game, you know? I want to get channel points done so bad, but I also just want to fucking start Fire Emblem so bad. At least rest in bed. So your body is a little less tired. Interesting. I mean, that's what I do is bed rot. It's not like, you know. But I'm not going to be going to bed till like 10 a.m. That's how fucked my sleep schedule is right now. It is like that bad. So I'm just not sure. I could also get off. Why do you get those scissors? I just have them on my desk. I just chill with them. I just like the vibe. See, that doesn't work for me, BRCR. I never once ran out of shit to think of. Yeah, I totally cut myself, you know, my fucking arms that have no fucking cuts. Unless you count the cat scratches. Yeah, with scissors. People cut themselves with scissors. Yeah. Okay. Alrighty. Who in the fuck is doing that? I got a kitchen knife. I was gonna fucking do that. Cat scratches? Yeah, tell me this one random scratch here isn't a cat scratch. Yeah, you think I just went with a scissor and just... I have a hotline for you? Shut the fuck up, Asian. Oh my god. That's the peg abuse marks? That's crazy work. We all love you, Seb. Don't do it. I don't know, Seb, you do like me biting you, so I might have a similar feeling. When did I do... Okay, Peg. Yeah, totally. I actually can't with you all. I actually can't. Should I at least sub to Mesa while I'm live before she gets off? I don't know when she's gonna get off. Is anybody subbed to her yet? I wish I still had Twitch Prime. Do I have Prime still? Has it run out now? I finally canceled Twitch Prime recently. Wait, I think I still do. It gives me the option. Maybe it hasn't ran out yet. You got gifted a sub? When? To who? To them? Wait, there is one gift sub. Are you the only sub that it was gifted? Alright, get some rest, BRCR. Thanks for stopping in, Chief. Alright, let's see if this goes through then. Oh, it did.
Thank you, Titans, for the link. Oh my gosh, Sev! Hi! How was your stream? Thank you for the sub. Oh my goodness! Wait, are you still streaming? Had to get the founder's badge. There you go. There, now it is eternal. Thank you so much.
How do I put on the badge? Why is it not letting me?
You're still on stream, but you had to get the founder's badge. Right now, only the first 10 get it. Do gift subs count? Because Mick came in and he subscribed, and then he gifted one to Mana. You hear double me?
Why can't I use... Why do I not have the option for it? Let me refresh. Okay, yeah, now I see it. All right, there we go. Professional simp. I can't have friends, Asian. I like how Peg just subbed to you.
Okay. Oh, Peg! Hi! Thank you! Oh my goodness! What the heck? We have a hype train?
I like how they started a hype train in her stream. By SL subbing.
Don't worry about that.
I like how somebody's like, what is happening? God, I love the Founders Badge. I still have a Founders Badge in Subchu stream. I have a Founders Badge in like literally like 20 different Realm streams. I made sure that every person that I saw that came around, I would get the badge. I've been collecting Founders Badges.
What is happening?
Alright. I used my Prime. Well, back then I wasn't poor either. I used to gift subs. You can see me as a gift sub leader in some old streamers like streams. If you go look into some of the old ones that don't stream anymore, it still shows me on their leaderboard. I used to gift like 10 to 20 subs to like every streamer I liked. Because back then I just had like more money than I knew what to do with. And especially during the content days, we just gift subs like it was crazy. You're French? Hello, woof woof. I'm French. Hello, my friend. Woof woof. Back to you. Hello, Rare. Oh, Leo. Imagine if he invested that into Bitcoin instead. Dude, I'll still never forget that I saw Bitcoin in high school when that shit was $1. And people, I remember watching a channel called Internet Today talking about like Bitcoin hitting $1 and like this new weird crypto shit and like all this kind of stuff. And I just was like, oh, well, I'm in high school. Who care? You know? Ah, if only, if only. Never subbed, never donated, and ads blocked. Dude, honestly, you should be using an ad blocker. If you're not using an ad blocker on the internet, I don't know what to tell you. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you as well. Hope you're having a good day, Rare. Hope everything's going good with you. Wait, is this? Oh, this is you. That's hilarious. I've just been vibing over here, just jumping back and forth, talking tonight. Because it's late as hell. I didn't even notice, bro. I haven't seen that armor set yet either, because I haven't played in like a couple months. I don't know which update they added that one in. I was wondering how that armor set would look. I was randomly looking through some of the like new stuff that the bugs and stuff you're able to craft with. It's hard to understand. I can imagine. I'm gonna assume your English is very not you don't use it too much. I don't know anything about French, unfortunately. My mom does know French though. My mom took it a bunch in high school and then kept up with it and still uses like Duolingo and stuff like that. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. So yeah, it's that's the one other language she knows. I don't know. I used to personally I knew Spanish. Like but I didn't have enough friends that like spoke Spanish. So I've kind of like I've lost a lot of my ability to speak it. Just played a French game? Yes, I knew this was a French game. You talked about this being a French server. Oh, wait, you're talking about Expedition 33 as well. How do the French... Have you played that game yet, Rare? Because that was another game made by the French. We just played and beat it recently. It was amazing. Honestly, I truly think that's in my top 5 games of all time. It was that good. I just understand Rare. Bro understands how to text, but understanding yeah, I guess that makes sense. You know. Understandable. I mean, it's early in the morning for you, isn't it? 8 a.m.? Yeah, it's 1 a.m. here, and I haven't gone to bed. So, yeah. I understand that, Chief. Oh, that's so funny. What else did I miss? Did I miss something else in chat real fast? No, I didn't. I could have swore Peg said something. Nah, it's just the Bitcoin thing. Whew. Oh, lordy. Peg, how late are you going to be up still tonight, then? Because I want to figure out if it's time to get off, or, like, 3. I wonder how it would be. What if we just... I can't decide. That's too funny. I love the French community. One day surely I surely learn French, correct? Like, let's go, Oh, lordy. Wolf burger. I love that this man just comes in and just says woof woof. Is this how the French greet? Do you go in and just say woof woof? Oh my lord. Yeah, let me go learn French. Oh lordy. I'm special. Poggies. I love the wolf wolf. That's all I'm gonna say. That's 10 out of 10. God, I can't wait till we actually fix all this place up. As soon as we actually tear down this entire thing and then remake everything and move all farms underground and actually build a nice home instead of this, it'll be so much better. My inventory is horrendous too from us running around to test out the new content. You guys like my redstone machine? Still sitting around. I wonder what people use nowadays with everything being changed. That's gonna be something we have to figure out too, because I know that there's like new hoppers or something now too. What do you mean my brown hair cat fursuit? What the fuck are you talking about, Peg? Wow, beautiful. Yes, this is definitely beautiful and not the ugliest machine you'll ever have seen. It functions at least. I mean, it did a few updates ago. I don't know if it still functions correctly anymore. Dude, I can't wait. The thing that I'm most excited for about this server is I actually just cannot wait until people have like fully uncovered the whole island and like make the like absolutely insane builds. Like that's what I want to see so much. I'm not good with redstone either. My partner knows how to do redstone though, so they made it for me. I guess I get how it works. I mean, it doesn't seem like once looking into it, it doesn't seem that complicated, right? Like it's at the end of the day, all it does is you know, you have all these things, bring the the carts up here and they get emptied down. Like it can't be the worst thing in the world to make. Like all of this is just basic. It's just like whatever the fuck. I don't know what these things are called, you know? But I'm sure this can't be, like, the hardest thing in the world to set up. It definitely, not knowing how to do it, though, it would be 10 times harder. A Redstone Plus mod? I mean, they're kind of like... They're kind of doing stuff with that on this, right? Like, their whole thing is they're gonna have factories and stuff. Like, that's gonna be the big thing, is the, will be all the factory blocks and all that kind of stuff, and then it's basically Redstone Plus. I'm very curious how it's going to end up working. That's what I'm the most curious for. Yeah, that's one of the things I'm most excited for in the server, because for me, the mods that I played the most growing up, right, were always like factory mods. Like I loved anything to do with like factories. So the fact that they're actually making like factory blocks and everything's working with redstone too, it just seems like it's going to be so fun, right? Like, I kind of really love the fact that the server requires you to have redstone, too. There's a random green chest down there. My inventory is too shit for this, though. Yeah, get out of here, weed seeds. I don't even feel like fixing my inventory right now, since we're not going to be on the game too much more tonight. And we'll be doing everything when we get to doing our project. I estimate it takes us bare minimum a week. Like straight, if not longer, to fully get all of the... Because it's just going to be so big. We have to mine out, like, how many different crops are there? 1 second. Like, here's just how big it is to put into perspective. We need to mine out... how many crops are there? 14. So we need to mine out 14 whole layers of crops, right? And some of the crops are going to be more complicated than the others. I don't know what I want to do with bamboo, for instance. Like, do I really want to mine out an entire thing for bamboo underground? Like, that's gonna be the real thing. Bamboo and kelp are the weird ones. Kelp, we could just make I think I know what I want to do with kelp. Actually, no, I do want to make a big mega farm with kelp. I think it will be much more annoying then doing the method of going down with the water bucket and going down into that hole. All right. Thank you, Chief. Thank you, Chief. I'll be sure to message you if I need any help. But I think this will be the project that's gonna take us a while. I think we can probably, like, I think it takes like a week. Like, let's say we can get 2 crops done, right? Like, we would need to, in a day, we would need to mine out a layer, which isn't that bad, especially for the regular crops, and then get all the dirt, place it all down. I think there's new tools. I think I saw something in the patch notes where there might be a block placing tool now. So I gotta look into that. So maybe that makes this easier. If so, because the dirt is the part that's gonna take the longest otherwise. But if there's a dirt tool, then we can do that, right? And so that's gonna be our big project. And then we just have to tear down everything above. And that doesn't take too long to tear it down. So it'll take about a week for that, I'm gonna say. And then we got to figure out a nice build to put there. And I don't know how long it's gonna take to make a really good build. I want like a good surface build, right? And then I need like a good underground portion or something, I guess. Or maybe I make a warehouse. I kind of think it would be cool to make like a warehouse, right? And the warehouse is where we store all our stuff. That's kind of my idea. Instead of underground, we have like a nice home, and then next to it we have like a big warehouse-looking building. And I think I know how I'd want to make it. Ooh, Hydro. What did you think? We actually didn't have an insane ending for once. I'll tell you that right now. Crying. That's how every episode is, isn't it? They're so emotional. Alright, give me this. Alright, let's see what's in this then. Didn't they change the crate rewards? Oh, there's spawners now too. That's gonna be big too. We'll need to. Oh my god. Oh, this is gonna. So we do farms, we do big home build, and then after that we need an animal place. I wonder how we would make it that would look nice. We'll have to think on that, on how we want to do that, basically. I can't tell how much the uncommon one has been changed. I'm gonna be honest. I know they changed all the different stuff you can get in the chest, though. Guardian spawn egg? Okay, I don't know. No. Maybe that could be big. Please don't cut me with your scissors. Get cut. Lord have mercy. But yeah, I think that's once that's done, I think we're like so golden that, because then we won't have to focus on anything. We could just do whatever. Like really, I just need like, because it looks so ugly. Like we've just had this as like a clusterfuck for so long. This doesn't look good. It is so annoying. Like, and we've gotten so many materials now that like we've started having to put chests like this, right? And I just want to be able to like have like a nice place to store everything and to have all the farms, so anytime I need anything, it could just be done. Because the farms are needed for so many different things. There's like the amount of stuff we needed to do for like wheat, like alone was insane to craft a lot of our things that we needed crafting. So having all the farms readily available in like massive mega farms paired with having a nice place for storage, then we can just do anything. And then anytime an update comes out, anytime we want to do stuff, anytime we want to showcase, make videos, etc., you know, we can easily do it, you know. And then we're prepared for when because right now I enjoy the content of the game, right? But I do think it needs a little bit more updates. Like really, like what I talked about, right, is when the dungeon update comes out. that's when the game's gonna be like, I feel like that's when it's gonna be playing, people are gonna be playing the most. That's when the game's like has the most stuff going on, you know? A JCS special? What does that even mean? Yeah, that's what I want to be prepared for, basically. I want to have a good foundation of like I want to have a good, you know, base with a good storage, all the farms, so that when Dungeons releases and when all this content releases and anything in the future releases, and I truly want to go like hard on this game and grind it like every day, that's when then we're prepared, you know? And I think Dungeons is when that's gonna be like the real thing. What the fuck happened over here? Peg, were you building another machine? I didn't know. What is this? Is this you testing it one time? I didn't even ever see that over there. Yeah. I think Dungeons is when this game pops off. Right now it's got good, it's like good, you know? It's a grindy game like old school RuneScape, right? Like it's fun, you grind, you get things and everything. But I think having a purpose to the grind, right, will be so much more like fun. When you're grinding and you're getting levels and you're getting materials so that you can take on harder and harder dungeons, harder and harder bosses and stuff like that, that's when it's like elevated to a new level. You know? Oh, God damn it, Hydro, I just saw what you said. Serial killer arc with scissors? With scissors? I'm gonna go on a murdering rampage with scissors? Of all things. There is kind of like a charm to how ugly my base is, though. It is gonna be weird when it's not ugly, right? So we have all this like compact, like we have everything like I don't know. Is it weird that I like kind of have like a nice charm to how ugly like our base is? Like look how stupid this is. Like we even have our bees. We have to move our bees at some point. A mansion to the top? Yeah, that's what we need all the way up there. I like how I was trying to get my crafting professions up, and I just said fuck it. And just made this entire, like, giant dirt area up here. Went crazy cutting trees. And then just started, like, a spam throwing wooden planks down on the ground. To get my professions up. Oh, Leo. We gotta get Tinker up eventually. What else do we need to get up? I'd like to get to level 60 with everything eventually. I think we have, besides Tinker, we have everything 4-slot craftable now, right? Redstone elevators and everything in it with some cute rooms, yeah. I think there's so much we could do. Like, I would love to do some decoration. The big thing, too, is I think we could do, like, some fun stuff with, like, all of the different, like gear sets. Like, one of the big things I want to do is I want to get every gear set in the game and then have them, like, on, like, little item stands and have, like little areas for each one and, like, there's just so much, like, cool stuff I could do eventually. And then, like, all of these random things, we could make themed areas around them. Yeah, there's easy craft now. It's oh my god. I've seen that they've done so many, like, quality of life things and made a lot of it easier now. But yeah. We got a lot of, we'll have a lot of work to do when we really get into this. I think they said there's like gonna be an update that adds like a few, what did they say was gonna be added? 1 minute, let me go back to the Discord for a minute. I started, how many months? Peg, do you remember when we started? See, I've been gone for a few months, right? I started Christmas update. So, what, 6 months ago? My brain is not working. Yeah, it's been about 6 months. Damn, I did not realize it was that long. We just went away for a few months. Like, I grinded every day for a good while. Got up to, what level were we? We got up to level 51, and I haven't played in like 3 months now. Basically, we played for like 3 months, grinding every day, and got to level 51, and then we took a break. Like, when we were level 51, top 50 was like level 54 or something, basically. That's like the like how much we were grinding. But we took a break for like a few months. I'm playing other things, doing some things. I basically wanted to wait until there was like a lot of content to really get into the game and like really sink my teeth into it, if that makes sense, you know? But I've been keeping an eye on it. Couldn't think of the wording. I look at announcements every time there's an announcement. I look in the updates. I've been looking onto things. Basically waiting for enough content to where I can come in, like sink my teeth for a few more months, like really get into it, really get some things going, you know? And I'm see, for me, I could see this being like a forever game is what did you call it? Well, like a game that I play for like ages and years and years. But I think what will really decide, like, on me playing it instead of, like, 3 months at a time, you know? And if it turns into, like, a few years at a time, is, like, how dungeons ends up being, basically, and how combat ends up being. I had 2 bets in a row for the Lunar New Year event. Too many people say me you smell? Okay. Alrighty. Not questioning it, I guess. Dude, that lunar event was crazy. That lunar event was honestly insane. Do we still have like an what do I have lying around in my chest here? Get the bamboo blaster. Didn't we have another chest? Am I going crazy? I thought we had another thing. I thought this overflowed and I had to start throwing it somewhere. I guess not. We still have a lot of the like envelopes from the one event too. Ooh. There's so many forgetfulness candies. Just because you're a nerd? Yeah, if you're a nerd, you smell. Sorry, Chief. It's just how it is. Oh my god, yes, I saw the museum. That was one of the cool things, too. Can you just do museum? How do I spell museum? Don't laugh at me. There we go. When the native English speaker can't even spell museum. Yeah, this is insane. I was like, oh, this isn't too bad. Like, it's just like a page and a half of items. We can get some of these things. I click on it, and then I realize. And I click, and there's arrows. Shush, Peg. Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, this isn't too bad, you know. So yeah, we're gonna have to go through and I guess museum like a million things at some point. Oh, that's pretty cool. I like that it like shows you spawn rates and conditions for rare bugs and stuff. That's cool. I'm gonna assume that museuming works like it does in Skyblock, right? Like where you can anything in museum you can't like then trade. I'm gonna assume. The first guy who completes this, I really give my honor. That's basically a way to say it. What would you? How would you phrase that? You give your man. I'm too tired to think right now. Chat. How would you say that? That's not saying you give your honor. You give your like. I don't know how we would like 100% phrase that. Your respect. There we go. That's the word. Your respect. Yeah, we say respect instead of honor for that phrase. You give your respects to them. That's what it is. I knew there was something, and I couldn't think of the word for the life of me. There we go. Oh man. It's just the one thing. This is why I wish America was like more instilled in you like learning languages and stuff. It's so interesting that like every other country, like especially in EU, like all learns like whatever country it is, almost every country that I've seen in the EU all learns like multiple languages. Whereas like in America, basically everybody just learns English, you know? And it's like, it's just a choice. And if you do get the choice, you're normally only taking it for 2 years. Like I took Spanish for like 2 years. So like, I learned a good bit. Like I was especially able to read it for a while. But like, actually holding conversations was rough. And it's mainly because of how fast, like, they actually speak, right? That's the real problem, you know? Is people be speaking it too fast. I guess that's how it is for like any language that you be learning though. It's like native speakers like speak the language quickly, whereas like when you're learning it, it's you're having to focus more on the words, so you can only speak it at a certain speed. In language classes we don't teach you how to have an actual conversation, just teach you certain phrases. Yeah, that's too. It is just a lot of phrases. Like, I can be like, ¿Qué pasa, mi amigo? ¿Cómo estás? You know, and like, you know, I can greet you in like, in Spanish. And I can like understand a bit. But actually like knowing enough words to hold a, you know, an actual conversation in Spanish. And if you're speaking it at more than like one word every so often, I don't know. The speed has to be slow as shit. Basically. English in America is not the same. Do you guys do they teach like American English, or is it like British? Like how do they actually teach? I'm gonna assume it's like its own kind of thing, right? Because that's how it is for a lot of things. Like when I learned Spanish, right? Like the actual way Spanish speakers spoke Spanish was not how we learned it, right? Like it was more, we learned it like the more formal way, right? Whereas it's native speakers do not speak it as formally, you know? For me, it's probably like especially hard to understand too, because I'm so Southern, right? And I have such an accent, and a lot of words I don't pronounce correctly either, because of my accent and being Southern. It's English, but some teachers told us in America we say this. Interesting. This is a long time. I don't go to school. I'm 25. Makes sense. I'm 27 as well. That's the problem. That's the problem. Is if you don't use it, you don't keep up with it. Like I think I got pretty good at reading. Speaking it was still like really hard with Spanish. Like I could speak it myself, but I just couldn't like keep up with the conversations because of their talking speed. But I didn't have like, you know, I didn't have Spanish speaker friends really. So it wasn't something that I practiced. So just over the years, it just like my understanding of the language like slowly deteriorated basically. And it's kind of sad because I do love Spanish. I wish I could be like those people that go around and they know like 20 different languages and they like go on the streets. You ever see those videos of people going around and they're like, speak a language I don't know and like win this prize, you know? Like, I think that would be so cool, unironically, because then you could like interact with so many different more cultures, you know? Oh, lordy. Yeah, actually, that's the interesting thing. Is normally if you learn a language close to French, it is a little bit easier to learn French afterwards too. Does that make sense? 'Cause they are supposed I can't even speak. Supposedly similar, you know. It's like a couple languages like that, right? German's supposed to be one of the ones that's easy for English speakers, right? I remember that. I swear, so many German words kind of sound like an English word. There's full-on sentences that people have spoken German that I can be like, yeah, I understood what that was, without knowing any German at all. I love the memes of like it literally just be like a straight up like English word almost. Oh my lord. Oh lordy. Alright, it's about 2 a.m. I think we either decide to get off for the night in Raid Mesa, or we go, I don't know. I guess we start Fire Emblem tomorrow. I think we shouldn't start at night. Maybe we just Raid Mesa for the night and we chill tonight. We get channel point set up tomorrow. We get all that stuff done. We get all the things I need done. We start our Fire Emblem run. And then here in a few days, when they release the secondary update to this, we start work on all our projects, I think is how we'll do it. I think that will be the play. And then that'll work out. Oh yeah. I was gonna look and see what it was. I think there was something about like teleporters or something they're adding. I love seeing the videos of people who know multiple languages and people around them talking a language they know, thinking the person doesn't know what they're saying. Oh yeah, I love those too. Those are 10 out of 10 videos. I don't understand why we learn this language in school, because the most people talking in English or Chinese, we need to have all the same language one day maybe. That makes sense. It is a little, I guess it's just, I'm gonna assume the EU in general, like all the EU countries kind of like push learning English because of how much trade there is between America, right? I like the reason, one of the two reasons that German and Spanish are so prominent for Americans to learn is because, well, we have lots of Spanish speakers, with Mexico being right below us, and lots of immigration. And then German, we have a ton of trade with. It's like it's one of our biggest trade partners, I'm pretty sure, or it used to be. I don't know if after the last few years. Because I think we, like, traded a lot of cars or something. And I'm not sure if that's still, like, the thing. Something like that. I'm pretty sure there's just, like, a lot of trade. Apparently that dictates, like, a lot of, like, what languages you'd learn. Alright. I think, just for Berlin car. I think this is like probably a good stopping point. We spent like what, 5 hours vibing tonight talking. It's just been basically a planned stay. We didn't really do anything today. We just talked about a bunch of different topics. We got all of the plans we wanted to do, like talked about and everything. So now we can really get started with getting everything done we want to get done with this month, basically. So we'll be I guess our big plans are to play Fire Emblem, Path of Radiance, finish a run of that, and we need to get a lot of stuff done in my inbox. I don't know how long that'll take. It's only June 9th. I'm going to assume we'll be late into the month by the time we're done with those, and then we'll have like one other thing that we do later in the month. But those are the two main things I guess we're doing this month at the moment. But yeah, boys, it's been a good one. Can I just do this through this? I think I can. But yeah, it's been a good one. So, good night, Rare. Good night, Hydro. Good night, Peg. I think you're still here. Anybody else? I don't know who. Asian, if you're still lurking. I don't know who else all up this late at night. It's been a good one. Nice meeting you, by the way, Rare. Thanks for stopping in, Chief. Really cool. I love the French community. Nice to meet another French player. So I'll see you again sometime. Let me raid Mesa, and we'll get off for the night. Let's see. Let me make sure this goes through. Can I actually wait? I don't have Twitch pulled up. Did that work? Wait, I'm using. 1 minute. I gotta go to my actual like Twitch. I'm using like a different thing for chat. We are toxic. Dude, I love the drama between the communities sometimes. Can I do it this way now? Did that work? Okay. There we go. To the peace? You want a peace sign? But yeah, I personally love the French. There is some funny drama though. Which is 10 out of 10. Alright, see you boys. Good night, everybody.
Someone got hurt. We'd rush them to the infirmary and make them well. But on the battlefield, there's not enough time to help. People died.
Oh my gosh, Seb!